Good morning. Some hiccups here, but we're getting it fixed. All right. What are we gonna do today? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I've been exploring artisanship a lot off stream. I have a lot of thoughts on artisanship. On the surface, it's a lot of cool interconnected stuff. And then it really starts to sort of break down a little bit as you get in. All right, I think we're good. So, we'll see. I'm also getting really kind of tired of running caravans, man. Just a little. Caravans are starting to wear on me a little bit, you know? I don't know if anybody else is experiencing the same thing, but so, what are we gonna do? I'm not really sure. You can see I'm on a different character right now. On purpose. I think I'm gonna probably just try to level something else a little bit. See how that goes. We could do some guild crate runs potentially to try to level up this guild. That might be something to explore, just to give a little bit of feedback. But otherwise, I'm probably going to find a grind spot and see about grinding a fighter. I figured, you know what? A fighter is not something we've done much at all, live or even by myself. I also have a rogue. So my crafter is a rogue. I have three main characters at this point that I've been trying to work through the artisanship stuff with. One is my main processor, one is my main crafter, and then one is my main harvester. So, you know, it's been going. Sorry, I'm trying to get everything set on my. There we go. I recorded a video yesterday. And I saw my stuff's messed up. All right. What's up? You're not a man till you've... Hello, Blakey. That's interesting. What makes you say that? Anything in particular? All right, we're going to craft some food. I made an orc fighter who's actually a farmer cook. A little bit of background. I also needed to level up my farming before. I don't know why my bags are doing this. I don't know if you can see that. I can't even move it. My inventory. I think the only way to actually fix this is to log in and out. So. Cool. Oh, actually, hold up. What if I move? Can you move your... No, that's not going to be a part of HUD, is it? No. Why are you my level 7? Oh, this is an alt. Oz. My main is... I'm in no rush to level number 1. Been testing this since... I don't even know when. For almost 2 years now. Between Alpha 2 and PI. So, but my main's just under 16. So, all right, we're going to, let's see, processing, yeah. Pull these things off. This should give us, there we go. And we leveled to 8. All right, we're gonna go probably kill some goblins if I can find a good place to farm them. Before I do that, I wanted to make some food. Will they release level 50 before launch? My personal opinion is I doubt it. I doubt it, but who knows? Steven went on stream, interviews, and Vladis, he was on that was a Vladis and Lude and Nice and all of them, and was asked about, actually, yeah, let's do 20. A series of things that would it be in for release. And level 50 was one of them that Steven said. What's up, Inqui? How are you doing? Happy New Year to you as well. I don't know that that's accurate. I mean, that's what he said, but you know, it sucks making this fresh salad, by the way. Actually, should I do, which one's going to be better for a fighter, power or speed? I don't even know. Do we have the largemouth bass on us? No, we can go get it real quick though. How's your New Year going, Inqui? Why is, oh, that's so weird. My dash buttons were still there. These servers are just like going crazy, guys. The servers are driving me absolutely nuts. I don't know if it's more people have been joining Vira. You know, Vira has been a pretty low pop server because it was started late. One of my alts actually had a, what was it, bass? A queue to get in yesterday. It was only like 5 people, but that was new. Thank you, I appreciate the sub for 6 months. What's up, Tribble? Yes, in order to make a fully fledged economic powerhouse, I did actually start a second account. So, Jolly, what's up? Happy New Year to you as well. So that was different. Yesterday was really crowded. Oh, for sure. Are you on Vira? So I also think a lot of people are starting to come over to Vira. This is what happened before. During phase, was it phase 1? Where, Lord, what's up? People were, Resna as always is sort of the terrible Pack attack, I appreciate the follow. It had all the PvP folks, right? And during phase 1, and then this is Ashes of Creation. And a lot of those folks left. Enviro was a very pleasant, very nice server. And a lot of those folks came over to Vira last time, similar to now. And so I think we're seeing that one of the class design is, or the design structure of nodes is kind of falling apart a little bit in that on Resna. I don't know if anybody chats on Resna, but apparently Polar, the guild Polar, the infamous Polar, decided to burn down the server and effectively, now that they're losing their mayorships because they used a sort of exploit. Well, it's not an exploit. Intrepid actually said that it was intended to gain like 5 or 6 mayorships. Now that they're losing them because we're 4 weeks in, they decided to tear down all of their buildings. So it's Ashes of Creation, man. I said it. Do you not hear me, Lord? Can you hear me? You can hear the volume, right? All right, let's go out here and kill some stuff before I need that food to come pop before we run off anywhere. I'm getting tired of doing a bunch of this stuff starting to wear on me a little bit. But anyways, so I think Vira's starting to get a lot of folks from Resna coming over because a lot of people decided to leave Resna. Although I feel bad because Resna had been open long enough that they had people, you know, with journeyman status and artisanship that all of their benches just got absolutely destroyed. So it's crazy. I think it's you know, everyone wants to get pissed off at Polar, and I get that. But at the same time, man, that's a design decision that Intrepid made that they probably shouldn't have. So deathly afraid to go to server worker 67 in Mira, and your server most of the time. Mira's been okay here for the most part. I have been booted a couple of times. Had a blast Carfin group, 4 people leveled, some of them twice. Bunch of gear. Well, that's good. What are my weapons? Oh, you know what? I don't think I've actually even like put anything into my skills. So we'll see how this goes. Why is he? All right, why? There we go. I don't know, guys. I'm also getting a lot of button. Oh, god damn it. All right, let's go do something else. Let's I need to get some gear and shit. This character has only been, so I've leveled to 8 purely through farming. Well, I did some of the initial quests, but did you play Final Fantasy 14 and WoW? Yes. I played WoW forever, from pretty much vanilla through Miss Pandaria, and then I've been kind of back and forth ever since. What level am I? This character is only level 8. My main is at 16 right now. I've spent the last week doing mostly just artisan stuff. So shorts are making news. Yeah, I don't know what's. I appreciate everyone that watches them. So I gotta figure out how to make more. I think the Polar things they're doing is an atrocity. I'm watching another streamer before you get on this morning. He's on it and he's actively with the rest of the server fighting them. Are they PvPing? Are they actually PvPing? What's my experience in AOC in comparison to the other two? So, oh, I followed AOC since 2016. Doing content since, gosh, 2017. You know what I probably should do is, what is my gear even? I've been doing. I'm in PI, so I know. Hit record, yeah. I know Ashes pretty well, so and all of them. Final Fantasy 14 is Final Fantasy is probably the one I know the least. They have their first war plan. I'm glad there's actually some PvP happening. You know, I wish we could search better than this. I would love to buy some items to level with. Unfortunately, I don't know the names off the top of my head, so we're gonna have to go through it this way. These are all adept. Can't buy any of that. Can't buy any of that. Is no one selling and making the low level stuff? This is part of the artisanship issue. But yeah, with when is AOC fully released? We don't know. We're supposed to get some information in January, well, to now, for when sorry, I'm trying to think when beta is going to be here, and launch actually, is what they say. What do you think of Narc's take on AOC? I think Narc is a very very smart. Let's see, is that worth grabbing? Probably not. Let's go finish these quest chains over there. I think that's probably where we'll get some gear. You know, Narc. I actually raided with Narc for a little while. Yeah, Laws, you're free to join along if you want. Do I have you on? But he also tended to, I think, exaggerate some things, and so, you know, for example, his last big video, the desert video, for example, he actually made some very good points in that video, but it was overshadowed by this whole desert thing, which was clearly intentionally framed. So I don't know, but I've raided with him, and he's actually very smart when it comes to games. He was a very good raid leader. Hunting system seems so broken. Yes, it is. They claim they're going to fix it, not have it be a petting simulator. We'll see when and if. You know, it's something that's working, so I don't know that they're super pushed to fix it. But we'll see. All right, I'm waiting just a minute and a half to get this food made, and then we'll run back. Laws, did you get that friend accept? Yeah, you did. I think we should be able to fight together. Yeah, this is the orc. Has made a lot of folks not super excited. Actually, let me see. I think I'm still on ultra. Yeah, we'll go back up here. So, you know, it is what it is. Not working. No, I know. I think hunting sucks, to be honest. All right, there you go. Laws, I'm going to start running towards Avon's End if you're curious of where I'm headed. So, but you know, so sorry to finish my thought about Narc. Narc had some fair points. He's very smart when it comes to game mechanics, but you know, a lot of that got overshadowed by some of his other stuff. So, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Not super excited. I only make orcs as characters. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do you think about this orc? What do you guys think? I don't know. There's just a lot of people that did not like the way the orc turned out. So, this character is level 8. I have a variety of characters at this point. So, can you tell me why this game has bad reviews? It looks amazing. Well, it's actually like 62% positive, I think, right now on Steam. 62, 63, something like that. So, you know, the bad stuff is based off of a variety of things. One is the length of time that it's taken to develop and sort of what we have after the length of time. 2 is the fact that they've sold a lot of cosmetic stuff for years before even having the game. And actually a lot of those cosmetics are still not in the game, yet they've started another store that are selling new cosmetics that are in game. And then the third just comes from the owner's background. You know, a lot of folks see a lot of what they considered flags. And so, you know, when you have a game 10 years in almost, it's more like 9, but, you know, you get a lot of Star Citizen comparisons, things like that. And so, you know, on one end, there's a knee-jerk reaction to just being negative about the game. That being said, there are also, I think, other legitimate reasons for why there are bad reviews. Servers right now are probably the worst I've ever seen them, for one. And two, there's not a lot of content. So you also do have some legitimate, I think, bad reviews. But those are your main reasons, including some gameplay ones. EverQuest is laughing at this game. I don't know that EverQuest is laughing at anything. Really on the fence about buying this. Is it worth it? I mean, if you're on the fence at this point still, I just wait. In January, we're supposed to get a lot more information about what their overall plans are, you know, so supposedly. So I would probably just wait and see what they say. Resources this game takes up isn't worth it right now. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff, man, originally. There's just a lot of stuff. Side note, you're quite good in gathering and ending your thoughts reasoning when you swap topic 5 times within a minute. I don't know, I got to get better at that. You know, when there's chat coming from TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, I'm in the middle of a thought, and then all of a sudden I see something else pop up, and I gotta get better. But then I miss the chat, and I feel bad. Hopefully they have been side developing levels 25 through 50. I gotta say, man, I don't know. I think what we got is what we got, brother. Like this is what you see. We've been there's been a lot of predictions for quite a long time that, you know, oh, this is you know, they've got all this, you know, they've got 50% of their game developed and they're just not letting us see it yet. And that's like a lot of coping. Like clearly, I don't think they have a lot of that on the back burner. There's some things on lower branches, sure, I'm positive. I mean, they've had artists forever, they've had writers forever, so I'm sure there's story and stuff back there. But I don't know. I don't think they have much of that 23. I actually don't think we'll get 50 at release, in my opinion. Alandy, I appreciate the follow. I think we'll probably only get levels 30, and that way they can introduce secondaries. But and even secondaries are probably going to be low. Does AOC have guild perks similar to WoW? Yeah, actually, let me bring this up. We've not done anything guild-wise. I do need to rank it up and stuff, but you can go to guild upgrades here. Posey, I appreciate the follow. Send him up here. What's up? I just died because of lag. Yeah. Lost my gold of glint, and after nothing is loading. Yeah. I mean, now you're back in the queue. I don't know, guys. I mean, I don't know. I wish I could provide some tips and hints. I played when it dropped a little bit. How's it now? Well, Tanner, how long ago is that? I mean, they've definitely progressed things that are better, but then there's things that are still difficult, very difficult at times. All right, so here's your guild UI. So most of these members are my alts, actually. If you go into here, anything with an MX is an alt, but we do have some good members as well. But yeah, you can get experience. Experience right now is only through running guild crates, which I think sucks. And hopefully they do something better than just guild crates. Because I do think it's an incredibly boring system at this point, running crate after crate after crate. It's starting to wear on my nerves. But that is how you get experience. You get these little token things that you can then turn in for experience. And you can specialize. So you can add more members. You can increase different forms of XP gain, gathering, processing, crafting. And then you get into quality and stuff. And then over here, you have adventuring XP, weapon XP, and things like that. So there are different guild ranks as you go. You know, I think the guild system needs to be fleshed out quite a bit still, but there are some things and motivations to level your guild at this point. If anything, probably just to increase guild size for the big guilds. But outside of that, though, it really is just running crates, which is pretty boring. So I know I just said that. Big Papa Smurf, what's up? This guy is trying to get views with a fuck up game. Number one, it's fucked up game with an ED at the end. It's not a fuck up game, it's a fucked up game. Two, you're free to move on, brother. I mean, go find Mama Smurf and make some baby Smurfs or something. Do something that brings some joy to your life. Maybe you don't have a mama Smurf. I don't know. Get outside, touch grass, find somebody, have some fun, live life. It's a new year. It's a new year. Why don't you make a New Year's resolution to be nice? All right. I know we said we're going to Avon's Inn and we ended up here. So this is crate running stuff. Pantheon got an angel investor. Yeah, they keep getting more and more investors over time. I don't know where they come from. All right, am I doing any crafting? Oh, I've been largely just doing artisanship for the past year. All right, we're going to keep going towards Avon's Inn. I appreciate the sub, Ellender. This dude trying to get attention on a fucked up game stream. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. People are, you know, I will say, you know, as we've gotten more people to kind of hang out with us while we play games, it's definitely introduced as well a lot of the nice assholes that like to come in, which has been interesting to see. But, you know, they can be angry all they want. It's fine. I'm not going to let them make me angry. Been enjoying your shorts on YouTube for a while now. Oh, I appreciate that. We get all those from here. So if you guys want me to answer questions, that's usually where those shorts come from. I play from the UK on a US server and don't experience lag. Yeah, I will say pure lag has been not bad, Dave. But there are all kinds of stuttering and other things that just sort of pop up that last night on Vyra was terrible. Absolutely terrible on Mirror. Big step. I appreciate the follow. How do you feel about the PvP system? Love your clips, by the way. Thank you. The PvP system. Actually, I have a video today. I got to put it on TikTok. I have it set to release on YouTube at 2. I don't have it on. I have to get it onto TikTok this morning, but you know, it's actually all about PvP. I think their design just isn't going to work as it is, basically. Right now, we have a system that's been developed, steadily developed for the last, 2 years. And corruption has sort of been this big thing. Malik, what's up? This is Ashes of Creation. And where we're at right now with PvP is that all of your so your PvP crowd, the hardcore PvPers are not happy. You're also entering a place where your PvEers are not super happy. So, when both sides of that coin are not happy, I think you have an issue. I think you have a pretty big issue with the intent, because where I think things are right now, the best example that exists is crate running. Crate running is the way to make money. It's like when you look at effort, time, money, it's the way to make money is running crates. And we're in a scenario where now we've started having people just for fun ambush crates. You know, and I get a lot of remarks about solo crate runners and this and that. Support your ADHD and ADD habits. While we're here, I appreciate it. There we go again. And so where we're at with that right now is you have a whole group of bored people that are coming in and ambushing crate runners just for something to do, and that's making the crate runners upset. You know, and a lot of the crate runners at this point are PvE players. This is Ashes of Creation. But a big reason why the PvPers are doing this with their crates is largely because they don't have any PvP to do. Like, there's nothing fun for them. Like the PvE, none of the events that are in are working for PvPers, and so that then they get bored and they go ahead and turn on to the PvEers, you know, and then it becomes a mess, basically. So But I have more, you know, that's kind of where I'm at with that. Big Papa Smurf, you're still here. If you in Shoal server, we own you. I'm not in Shoal server, and you will never own me. Is it fun to ambush them? I mean, I'm sure they have some fun. They're certainly not getting like tons of money out of it. We're going to finish some of these quest chains that I've never done. Actually, didn't we just... Oh, did he not give me the quest? I don't know what just happened. But apparently not. All right, we gotta go find some flowers. Do you think we'll hear from the devs soon? I sure should hope so. Yes, I do think we will. There's some flowers. They've all been on vacation. Well, not all of them, but I think half and half. So they should be back Monday, and then hopefully we start getting a little bit more information. I mean, Steven's been in Discord semi-regularly, so I started playing on Vyra yesterday, trying to mage. Well, I'm glad you're here. Yeah, Vyra has definitely gotten more people on it. There was a comment as well that they didn't think it was the server lag, but it was hardware issues. I don't know. I have to say, I think a lot of it is based off of also dynamic gridding. You know, dynamic gridding is something that has been turned on, and I think it's just not working very well. So they deserved a break. Yeah, they sure did. And so you have all these sorts of issues with dynamic gridding, and I don't know. All right. Are they working? Are the spawns working better now? I mean, I think so. But things still get... This morning I was running a character around, and you know, you still get mobs that get pulled into the roads and stuff that don't reset. I don't know. There's all sorts of little things that are problematic. David, I appreciate the follow. I ran a crate the other day, didn't do anything. I know. Love to get PvP flag, but got murdered and lost the crate. Yep. Not much I could do and move on. That is... Yes, that is the problem. Right, we need... What was it? Wax. Yeah, right now with where's the damn game sound, man? Can't hear anything. Did they do the typical Jolly? Did they do the typical where they have like a low level try to ambush you, and if you flag, then they then all of their flag people come in and kill you? That's been the typical model. Honestly, the talent system to me is kind of bland. All builds feel the same for each class. We gotta wait 2.5 minutes for this too. I don't know why you have an introductory quest. It makes me wait 2.5 minutes. I guess we can chat. You know, I've not played a lot of the classes. I thought a lot of the people feel like their class is pretty well done. Mage, cleric. Cleric is pretty bland. Had to redo the keybinds. People got kicked to a login screen. Candlepin Kid, I appreciate the follow. Yeah, I got booted several times yesterday. You know, I think there's two things. The one, there's a combination of a lot of new players are coming to Vyra, and then we also, in addition to that, their servers are degrading. As someone mentioned, maybe the hardware. And that actually has been a problem before, where their servers degraded over time. And so they've started now having to restart their servers every every 2 days. So last night was awful. There was a boat floating over the top of Miraleth yesterday. So I appreciate the commentary. Good work. I appreciate you saying that. Appreciate your helps and tips. Really enjoying AOC so far. Has the potential to be a fantastic MMO. Roy, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I think if they can keep going, I just don't know how much time we have, guys. That's my biggest thing. We'll find out hopefully this month. They need to 5 times game XP and gathering speed. Yeah, although I think there's intent, right? If they do the artisan system to introduce items that help that, right? That help you your gathering speed and stuff like that. What should we do? Blitz? What do we get up here? I've not played a fighter. Anybody have any suggestions? What's rupture? Is rupture good? What is this? Form of fluidity. I guess getting health back's not a bad thing, right? This character's only level 8. How do you like the current version of the game? It's in a place that can get better and grow. It needs a lot of growth still. It's better than it was in Alpha 2 Phase 1. Some people will actually tell you, though, that Alpha 1 was a better game than Alpha 2. I don't know. Blitz would be gun. All right. Well, I got Blitz. Wish I had chose Lotharia's server to not get so dead. Really? Lotharia does seem to be like always full. Wallop reset sets up for rupture. Where's that? Oh, here. I mean, health is good, right? All right, so we got Blitz. So you said Wallop. So we should probably switch these in. I don't know what my bars should be in order-wise. I actually had the most fun this phase. It's been fun, Triple. I will say I've had fun as well. There are things that are starting to wear on me, though. We're in testing stage, but 90% of your time is... Sorry, I missed that. Gaining material and XP. Oh, yeah, no. So I'm going to do a whole artisanship thing as well. Because there's a lot with that. Despite most people finding you unattractive, I want you to know that you'll be okay. Don't give up. I find you attractive. Are you circumcised? What the fuck? Hello and welcome to the stream. You know, I'm just going to say hello and welcome to the stream. I'm on Lotharia. Q can be a killer sometimes. Yeah. Hopefully they're supposed to be working on that too. Supposedly. Who knows? All right. Where did the pack right thing go? Where's this? Oh, he's over here. What the fuck is Glory even about? I don't know. I don't know. You know, you laugh and you move on. I'm okay if people don't find me attractive. That's all right. That's a good combo. New content. It is new. It is. I've really dove mostly into artisanship at this point. And there are some things, man. There are some things that are starting to show as problematic. So I'm about love and acceptance. Well, that's good. We all are, I hope. Do the armors in this game look different for the same piece of gear on different races? They're supposed to look the same, I believe. I never heard a dude being asked that. I know, right? Well, aren't you even gonna answer Gloria? I mean, I'm over in NA. Isn't that an answer in itself? Oh, shit. Let's help out. Let's help out. Why are you pulling so many things in? They're running back. I've just seen Glory in another live trolling. Hey, it's all right. I can laugh. Best thing to do is learn how to laugh at yourself, right? Internet's full of weirdos. Oh, I've met so many of them, especially as these shorts and things have started to come up and take off a little bit more. So many of them. Will you be gifting this game? You know, we did a whole lot of phase 1 gifts. And I've thought about doing it again. We gave away, gosh, during phase 1, I want to say like $1,000 or $1,500 worth of, probably about $1,500 worth of keys. This is Ashes of Creation. I laughed hard at that wild question on a Friday morning. I know, right? Oh shit. Why did I do that? I'm not paying attention. And so we gave a lot of keys away early, but I don't know. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. If you do gift the game, can Gloria have a copy? Is that what that is all about? Asking me if I'm circumcised is just a way to get a key. NA covers Canada, Mexico, and USA. That's a good point. I don't think Mexico... We're still on the circumcision question. Love your content. Keep up the good work. Cheers from Brazil. How you doing down there? Happy New Year. Yeah, I play with a lot of folks, Brazil folks. I love the gaming scene down there. Nova Ortem was awesome guild to get to know a little bit of. Lineker. They were hilarious. Lineker was hilarious. I don't know if you don't know who I'm talking about or not, but it's hilarious. Till he had to take a break. I'm going to turn in these quest laws. We can just set up somewhere where we can just fight, I guess. Maybe this camp here? I'm not sure. I feel like the game could use another healer buffed druid. Oh, I would love to have a druid. Yeah. Love to have a druid. Everyone wanting the game easier, just going to kill the game. I mean, Steven's already said he's going to make the game easier. Bit of a dick move trying for a free key. Yeah. You know. I love how you love the graphics. The graphics are a very big sticking point for a lot of folks. Some are not super happy about graphics here. Where are these quests? We got to do a dumbass crate run, don't we? Wait, isn't that? All right, you know what, Laws? I'm going to follow you. Let's just fight for a little bit. Maybe out here, kill these little goblin things out here to the side. I just started playing. I love this game. Yeah, no, the game has a lot of potential. It's just how long do you keep giving it potential? I'm not that cheap. I was asking if you were circumcised because having a natural place meant to keep spare change without having to keep a wallet. I don't even know what is happening right now. Has neurotoxin been playing? You know, he has not, largely because his game can't handle it, or his PC, he can't handle it. He gets cut off. Actually, let me do something real quick. Let me get my food buffs and stuff going. And Diggs, actually, he's played far less than any of us. So, do mounts give different speed buffs? Yes, they sure do. What I was going back with Steven. Yeah, so he has already made a comment about making the game more solo friendly. And the only way I think you can do that Wait, what did... Hold on, did I not? I thought I picked Rupture. Did I not? Interesting. Ooh, a wand. Let's be a fighter with a wand. Man, this was actually, I gotta say, it was easier. Oh, what pistol? I appreciate the follow. It was easier to do this healing, where I'd just sit back and heal, than to be a fighter and trying to answer questions. But anyway, Steven, yeah, Steven has already talked about making the game more friendly for solo players, and the only way I think you can do that is if you make the game easier. All right, why is this not working? This is Ashes of Creation. He also stated questing won't ever be A to B to C like in other games. Yeah, he did say that, except here we are. Why can't I just right click? That was weird. So I do think the game's going to end up being a lot of be made easier over time, and I think the reason for that's pretty clear, that they want to capture that more casual audience. So just add more solo story quests. I hope so, but you never know. I still think the game's coming out in beta in 2026, in my opinion. I also think make gathering and crafting give more experience. I'm pretty sure it used to, I think, and that they might have cut some of that down. I've been doing a shit ton of artisanship stuff all week. That's literally hours and hours and hours all week. Oh, but that was some server issues right there. And, you know, I think one of my characters is sorry, I think I had to block something. There we go. The Destiny achievement stuff. It's only like level 4. Another one's level 7. I don't know. It's been a slow grind. Trying to do artisanship stuff is painful, man. By gathering, processing, and creating my ad. I'm on Vira. I would tell everyone to come to Vira, but we're starting to get so many players that servers are starting to get bad, like in other places, unfortunately. This looks like WoW. I mean, either so. Laws, do you have a better place to go, maybe? You're higher level than me, so I don't know if there's... I mean, I'm willing to follow you if there's somewhere else we can go. I was just doing this so I can answer questions. Plenty of people can get to level 18 to 19 by crafting, but it costs so much money, man. I love the grind of the craft. But crafting is okay, but it costs so much money. Oh, you're on your way to heal me? I mean, you can join. Game is fire. I'm going to set you on follow. So, hopefully I can follow. This is Ashes of Creation. Yeah, it doesn't look like a WoW at all. I know, right? No. Oh yeah, something I did want to mention while we're running to wherever we're running. Yeah, the game, there's a big area of improvement, I think. So one of the big, you know, aside from crate runs and the PvP that's happening with crate runs, we've hit this sort of design flaw, in my opinion, with node structures and how nodes function. So over on Resna server, the big guild is Polar, or one of the big guilds. Polar is a big PvP guild, been around for a long time. And they were able to get, I think, 5 or 6 mayorships over on Resna when they popped up. And now that we're about 4 weeks in, mayorships are back up for election, and they're not going to be able to get all of those again like they did before. They used a sort of an exploit, although Intrepid did say it was not an exploit, it was intended, which, if that's the case, I think was a bunch of crap that they need to fix. But what Polar decided to do was burn the server to the ground. And so their last day of being able to, they decided to dismantle all of their crafting stations. And so that has created a humongous problem for everyone over in Resna that were crafters. And where I see, obviously Polar is a problem, but where I see another issue is the fact that it was put to a vote. So to tear everything down, the citizens have to approve or disapprove the process. And 98% of the citizens of that of those nodes said no. We do not want you to tear down our crafting stations. But they were able to do so anyways. It didn't matter. And I think that's like a humongous flaw, if that's the case. So I don't know. You know, there's something that they need to fix, because if 98% of your people are saying, please don't do this, and the guild is still able to do it, I feel like there's a problem there. It's wild. It should have been rolled back and fixed. I mean, but it's part of the system. So I actually, you know, Polar is a bunch of assholes at times for sure, but at the same time, you know, they did what the system allowed them to do. So, you mean Polar just made Resna like real life politics? Yeah, I've heard that one too. Trying to get the other side of the map's insane. Oh, I know, right? They need to set an auto travel for your mount. I think they need to just do fast travel. Oh shit, are you gonna be all right? I do think they need to introduce fast travel to some degree. Not completely, not like World of Warcraft levels, but they do need to do something with fast travel. I'm on Vyra. Yep, anyone's free to come over here. We got a guild, Dairy Forge, if you feel like hanging out. Would kill the caravans. Well, you wouldn't. I mean, you would not allow travel with caravans, right? Like anything that if you're in that sort of a system, if you have crates or anything, then you're not going to allow fast travel, right? Why are you not? I don't know why this stops fighting. Maybe just flying mounts. Nah, they'll never do that for everybody, I don't think. Are the devs going to do updates as the game progresses? Yeah, they're supposed to. They have been. They're just on holiday time right now. I'm not a fan of fast travel personally. It makes half the map feel dead. Well, again, I think there are ways to implement it that is still beneficial. Like maybe a Hearthstone back to wherever you're a citizen at, for example. That would be one way. You know, that's something that even if you just did that, just that one simple 20-minute cooldown, fast travel back to your node citizenship, I think would be very welcomed, and it would really not hurt a lot of things. Fast travel, I would not do auto travel simply because people can I mean, that would PvP is, you know, very real. So hear me out, no fast travel, but add BDO auto run. Again, the auto run stuff, guys, I feel like you would be so easy to get PK'd. Is this person, hold up, is this person botting? What level are they? They're level 10. Are they not taking any damage? I guess these are all level 6. No, they just moved. I don't know. What's the verdict? What did everybody think? Why would they PK you if you don't have anything valuable on you? Well, they might not know. Unless you make auto travel so that you can't be carrying anything, then sure. Do a flip? I can't. I'm not a dwarf. My BDO is a crap game. Why would anyone want that? I mean, we always speak in these big absolutes. I mean, there are obviously people who like BDO, right? No, we're playing a fighter. Summoner has been my main, but I'm getting kind of tired of certain things. Can I just have the New World stay on the road feature? I mean, if they could do it in a way that you're not going to get sniped by people that are watching their roads, then I'd say go for it. But it's unfortunate we aren't seeing any caravan use. Hopefully they can get things fixed on that end. Crates ruined caravans. Crate running. You can fast travel to your bind spot, just die. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Only valuable thing worth PKing right now is just moving crates. Yeah, for the most part. But you also can't see. Ooh. Hello. Big group. Where'd you go? Right now, you also can't tell what kind of crate, which I think is part of the problem. You know, if you were able to tell it was a legendary crate or a heroic crate versus a common or uncommon, you'd probably get less killing of crate runners, would be my guess. This is Ashes of Creation. I just made a healer on your server. Yeah, Vyra has been... Vyra has historically always been a solid server, so solid people. You can only tell if it's construction or not. Yeah, I think that's one way you can. Why did I switch to a freaking bow? Actually, we did pick this up. Is this better than? That's magic power. We don't want that. It's basically the same. Like that if you are gathering and a mob attacks you, you can finish gathering if you want. Yeah, that's a... Oh, shit. Hello. Go big or go home. Why are you on your bow, dude? So the other thing is when you have a pack of mobs like this, it drives me nuts because it auto attack quits. You have to switch it doesn't auto switch your target. This is Ashes of Creation. Hope everybody's having a good New Year. What are we on, day 2? Anything wild happening in anybody's lives 2 days into the new year? We're just at level, this is an alt, so sitting at level, what, 8? Hit doesn't feel satisfying, not gonna lie. You know, it's interesting. There are two points that people seem to have very vastly different opinions about. One is how it visually looks, how the game looks visually. There's one area where there's a wide variety of opinions. Some people say Ashes looks beautiful. Some people say it looks terrible. Combat's another one, actually, that I'm interested in. I personally feel like combat has felt really good. and has probably been the biggest improvement to the game over the years. But then you have a lot of folks also that will feel the opposite, which is surprising in some ways to me. But, you know, those are two areas that seem to get a lot of disagreements. So, Lego Boy, I appreciate the follow. I sure as hell hope you do a lot of Legos. Daughter leaves this afternoon to head back to college. I'm sure that's a feel-good moment having your kids in college, and also I'm sure as a parent it is can be a sad moment as well. I'm not looking forward to that day coming. It will one day though. Well, I hope college ends up a good experience and a fun time for your daughter. This is Ashes of Creation. Feels very light and choppy. Yeah, no, I've heard other folks talk about that for sure. Game looks cool. Just need to stop the damn lag on cities. Oh, their server stuff, man, is just a problem. Fast-ish travel, caravan points between nodes POIs, cost glint based off your carried amount, rarity of goods. The caravan is about as fast as a horse. Can't be PK'd to avoid abuse. Can't use the caravan for 30 minutes after a PvP flag. Give a horse. That's interesting. I do think we'll get some form of fast travel. People might not agree with me, but I do think that's an area we're headed. We were supposed to have fast travel with family systems, right? But I don't think we'll ever get families. I think graphically the game is very inconsistently beautiful. That's true. I think that's fair. And that's probably why you get such a wide variety of opinions. You know, even when we're playing, we get times where the game looks stunning, and then you get points where it looks like you're in a Bob Ross painting. Just waiting for a better system of hunting. I sure as hell hope that comes, but we'll see. Partly because we are in an alpha without a good polish. Yeah, I don't know how much time we have for polish, though. I really don't. I had to move to Seahook. No people over there to lag you. Graphics when you zoom. Oh. I don't know, man. That work. It is what it is. All right. I think somebody was asking where to like level at 15 or 16. I would definitely go into some of the less populated areas. Actually, I would suggest that for anyone doing artisanship as well. I did do a run from, I had to run up, oh, I can show you guys here in a second. So I had to run from Miraleth, right here, all the way up here, because this is our only crafting, our only textile. And that took for freaking ever. But once I got up in this space, there's tons of flowers, there's tons of trees, there's tons of things to mine. So for all of you gatherers, artisan folks, like just venture out a little bit and you will have your pick. You know, it does take 10, 20 minutes to get some of these places, but as long as you got bags that can hold a whole bunch of shit, like it'll 100% be worth it. So level 16, 17. Yeah, go to the desert. Yes. Desert is definitely a place to go as well. It's not that far, by the way. You get there in 40 to 50 minutes from Marineth with a fast mount. Oh, yeah, that's true. I stopped to harvest a whole lot though. This is we're on Vyra. Level 20, just killing crabs at Seahook, easy experience. kill iguanas. Yeah, if you just get outside of where everyone is, you'll get a lot more out of your time. So I hope they never put in fast travel. They could give certain skills for mages or summoners for mass teleportation. I'd be okay with that too. Can we be friends? I don't, send me a friend invite. Fight MX. I know, very, creative name. The other thing that I want to address with Intrepid 2, that I hope that when they come back on Monday, they start finding ways to fix this, is their chat, their global chat is starting to get absolutely awful. Like, just awful. And a lot of what's being said, like, they need to fix something, because it's like full on like talking about just some of the most nastiest stuff. And like, up until now, the answer has always been, you know, what they'll tell you is, well, put in a ticket with CS. You know, take a screenshot, put in a ticket with CS. Like, how long do they even look at it? 2 is, how long does it take anything to get done? 3, like, you don't get feedback. You know, I'm not some pansy, right? I'm not like looking for Care Bear chat, but there is just some nasty stuff getting put into global and no one there to moderate it whatsoever. Like, no repercussions for your words. And so people are getting super ballsy. And I think this is one of those problems with such a strong rush to release to Steam before having certain systems in like that. It's starting to show. And so I hope they can figure it out, fix it, because it's going to drive. I thought about having my kids play with me. We've done World of Warcraft and some other stuff, but I don't want them to be. There are things happening that I would just rather them not. So hopefully Intrepid can figure that out reasonably soon. The report system needs to be placed in game, not on a website. Exactly. Global chat, look, going to be Lost Ark. Oh, advertising 24/7 for sure. I saw a lot of that this morning. I will say a lot of the gold stuff is hit or miss now. So I don't know what they've put in, but a lot of that is, you know, you'll get a spammer for a period, like a short period of time, and then they disappear. So I don't know if that's something that's fixing it. I don't know. I don't know what they put in. The game visually looks amazing. Yeah, there are times that, I mean, it's a stunning game. There are times that can also be very confused by what you're seeing. I love that move. Can you build in this game? No, not. Oh, well, there's going to be what are called freeholds, but you're not going to be able to free build. There'll be pre-made structures. Supposedly you can decorate to a degree, but we'll see. We'll see if we get that. Yeah, you can turn off global chat. That is true, but I don't like that as sort of the answer. You know, I'm also, despite what some people might think, I do want this game to succeed. And that's an area that I feel like, you know, if you don't get it fixed, people are just going to be like, nah, I'd rather not be a part of this. You know? So I hope they get it fixed. Is the PvP aspect of the game toxic? Is there a game where it's not? I mean, for the most part, yeah. It's gonna be. Oh shit, we got a lot of glunt. Yeah, there's a lot of toxicity. which to a degree I think is expected with a PvP game, but we were talking about that earlier. Right now, there's just not a lot for PvPers to do other than pick on people. So we have a variety of different PvP events, but they don't function very well right now. Oh wait, are none of my... I need to get my food. How long does the food buff last? Oh no, it's still there. 60 minutes, but what am I missing? Did I not? Oh, that's only 5 minutes. Why did I think the adventure buff stuff was longer than 5 minutes? Who, why do you have a 5-minute crafting EXP scroll? Or not crafting, but adventuring scroll. What's the point of 5 minutes? Why are you not fighting, mother? Nothing is more toxic than CS2 Premier Match. Yeah, I can imagine. I have a small team willing to play, but they won't play if it's 24/7 getting ganked. Well, I do want to say it's not. I don't think it's 24/7 getting ganked. So to be clear on that, since we've been playing, it's been very rare that we get PK'd. So I don't think you'd have to worry super a lot about that. Was it last weekend, Laws? When were we playing that somebody tried to take our crate? I think it was last weekend, right? So, I mean, it can happen. All right, why are you not... All right, targeting is just... What am I even... Hold up. What was he targeting that was full health? So I don't know that I would make that my concern. Dark Wombat. I mean, I think you're going to probably be fine. I don't think you're going to get a lot of PKs. Yeah, commission scrolls are 5 minutes. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. Vapor Rub, I appreciate the follow. Ooh, you gave me that ring. All right, let's put it on. I didn't realize I had another ring. Have they fixed the launcher glitch? I want to play the launcher. Your download gets stuck at 90%. Well, where'd you go? Are you down here? Oh, there we go. I don't know what you're talking about. My download has been fine. So if you go into the settings, I think you can still set how many parallel downloads there are. If you reduce that down, sometimes that fixes your... Where's that guy running to? So if you... All right, sorry. All right, anyways. So if you're having download issues, if you go into the actual, not the client, but the patcher, you should be able to switch over how many parallel downloads it does at once. And sometimes, unless they've changed it, and sometimes if you reduce that down, that actually fixes some of the download stuff instead of having it maxed. If you get flagged because someone else is flagged and you hit them and... Oh yeah, there are settings to prevent. You're right. Your PvP is entirely optional on your end. There are still moments though where people can force it on you. As a 46-year-old father of 3 kids and a full-time job, I really wish I could spend more time grinding in this game. It is a grind. It is I mean, I can't tell you how many hours and hours now trying to go through the artisanship system, because I do want to put out a video on just pure artisanship stuff. It is a time sink and it is a money sink. If anything, the money aspect is the worst part, worse than the grind. So it costs so much money to make anything. And then you got people selling stuff in the auction house below cost. They're losing money because, you know, if I create a bag that costs me 50 silver to make, I can only sell it to a vendor for like 50 copper. Like there's no even way to make back partial money for the most part selling used, you know, items you've made that nobody wants to the vendor. It's just such a cost sink. The processing costs are also huge. I don't know, the cost aspect of artisanship needs to be fixed, especially with econ. As econ grows, you know, right now we're into a lot of journeyman stuff, and so, you know, most people are going to want journeyman items, and so anyone that's trying to craft through their novice and apprentice stuff are making things that nobody wants, and it just costs a ton of money. So it's not like you can sell what you've made and get a reasonable profit to keep crafting. That's just largely not there right now. My buddy wants to do the shipbuilding. Yeah, no, it's a lot of money. I think it's 25 gold to build a ship, but people have had fun with it for sure. I think artisanship is great at the moment. I just think it costs too much money. I have about 150 hours in. Surely have only been PK'd once, and it was while I was soloing a bear. Guy came in up and attacked me. I was low. Yeah. Oh, he griefed you. He let the bear kill you. Gotcha. Yeah, that's another common tactic. What's up, C Money Music? Hello. How are you? Game is fun. Hope right now. Hope you don't get bored. I think the potential of boredom is very much there, and we're starting. You know, 4 weeks. We're starting to see that a little bit. Where's that thing running? We're starting to see people reach those periods, so where there's not a lot to do. Skipped your message twice now. Bye. When can we play with no white? Whenever they release the game, and we don't know the answer to that. So, so this month, Steven has said he will tell us more about their plans for release and for beta. That should answer that question, hopefully. Hopefully. Don't know for sure, but otherwise, until that gets here, you will have a wipe. Now, they do try not to wipe frequently, but, you know, it's a part of being in an alpha, so. I quit throwing Liberty because of the dailies. I hope they don't add that stuff. They have like a version of that called commissions, which are very similar in idea to dailies. Only instead of doing it daily, you can do it every 60 minutes. There are new commissions that pop up. Me and my buddy run a 2 pirate themed guilds in World of Warcraft. Oh yeah, you can be definitely be a pirate. Okay, so nobody knows. Yeah, I mean, we just don't know. I think beta will happen in 2026. I also think it's a very strong likelihood that the game gets released towards the end of 2026 or start of 2027. Once the game releases is when you'll have your final white. But we just don't know. A lot of people think I'm crazy for saying those things. Steven himself has now come out and said that, you know, basically beta is going to happen in 2026. And he has started using the word release as well. So, you know, I don't think you use the word release if you don't intend to release the game soon. So, Degenerate, I appreciate the follow. So many pirate guilds already. Hey, it's a fun way to play, right? I can get it. I get it. Steven hated pirates, by the way. You have 4 pirate guilds on Lyneth. Is it Lyneth or Lyneth? Lyneth. It's Lyneth, right? How does he say it? I see the game releasing in 2028. Yeah, I've heard a lot about a 2027 release date. I don't think they have until 2028. I think Steam was an attempt to get a last sort of chat gauge on where they're at. And actually their Steam release has gone very well, I think. A lot of us, and I have a video out there, and I'm not afraid to admit when I'm off or wrong. I thought Steam would go worse than it has. Now, there are varying degrees of success. You know, has Ashes been hugely successful on Steam? Well, I don't know that I would say it's been hugely successful. Steven himself said that they were hoping for a 50K concurrency. They got up to 31. So, you know, just over half there. But they've managed to keep their concurrency in the, you know, 25, 26,000 range this whole time since what, December 10th. And so, you know, I do think it's gone probably better than a lot of us would have thought. Now, I don't think it has been so successful that we suddenly have all of this extra time to develop stuff. So I think their goals are unchanged as far as beta and stuff like that at this stage. But, you know, Steam has been overall, it could have been much worse. And it's been, I think, overall generally successful. I don't know. I will say it's always hard to gauge because we also have always been told that they've had 150,000 accounts, bought and paid for accounts prior to going to Steam. So we don't know how many of the, you know, 25,000 concurrency are prior owners versus new owners on Steam. Man, if they wanted 50K, imagine the lag. Well, yeah, they would have had to open up another server. And they didn't. They opened up Vira, and that pushed it up to 31. And they've not opened any other servers because I don't think they've had the player population to justify opening any other servers. Thing is, game also requires polishing and deliverance and promises. No, it does. Yeah. They have to, yeah, at some point you have to put your money where your mouth is, right? Only a Steam player actually enjoying the game a lot, but it feels disappointing to grind so hard and not be able to keep everything. Yeah, we've gone through multiple wipes. Is it Horn Badger? How do you get that name? I like that name. Man, why does it feel like every class runs a GS? I don't know. Fix the server player lag, then wish for more people. Yeah, they have to do something about the servers. If they didn't have the website server issues, I would say it wouldn't have been without a doubt a win. Oh, the first day. Yeah, I mean, when your brand new players can't connect to the game because your server's down. Yeah, that was an issue for sure. And it was down for what, 8 hours, 9 hours? I'll keep an eye on it. MMOs have burned out way too much and not investing in building an account. Building an account that will be wiped. Yeah, perfectly reasonable. Just wait. When this game launches, I got 1 year free game time. Yeah, I'm actually a lifetime sub, so. Any users. The other problem is everyone is on Lotharia, and the other 2 servers are dead. Yeah, I can see that. That happened last time too, right? Really. It seems like EU over time only has the population to hold 1 server. Military nickname? All right, I like it. Well, if you had, I will say thank you for your service as well. Worked at the VA for 3 years and thoroughly enjoyed working with the veterans. Vira is chill, but sometimes too chill. Yeah. How much is a lifetime sub? Well, they don't offer it anymore. It was a part of their, I think it was like $500. It was a Kickstarter perk that they stopped offering after Kickstarter. Also, Anvil's players, lack of east side of continent is big. Riverlands are so much closer. Oh, yes, that too. I mean, look at this. If I try to, there's nothing built here on Vyra. Vyra is so low pop. Oh, that's weird. Why did that go to this? That's a bug, right? Like, there's nothing here. These are all wilderness. These are like level 0 and 1 nodes. Nothing is built at this point, and it will take forever to build them out. I appreciate that, Drew. Lifetime was the $500 pack, yeah. Crafting system in AOC is overwhelming. That is, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's also a lot of money. Are the world bosses still in the game? Haven't heard much about Firebrand. I think they're all, aren't they largely broken? I'm not sure, but there's not a lot. Yeah, there's not, I think a lot, and Harbingers also isn't working, I don't think. Which is sort of your new end game. I'm on Lineth. It's okay. They actually are trying to have a plan amongst the mayors until you get the a polar that comes and wipes everything down. Playing as a healer, what gear is best? Heavy or light? I mean, you're gonna want anything with mentality. Anything that helps your healing power. I would probably go heavy, but depends. Timok is in. He was beating ass yesterday. At this point, I'm just collecting resources to do crates. I've gotten so tired of crates. Crates can kiss my ass at this point, man. I get it. It's how we make money. I'm getting so tired of packing, running, packing, running, packing, running. I mean, they got to put some other way in, man. Something else. So is it bad idea to have alt modifier keybinds with an alt PvP flag bind there? Yeah, you probably don't want to accidentally flag PvP. I'm on Vyra. Everyone come to Vyra and join us on Theory Forge. Play on Vyra myself, and honestly, feel it's still too busy. I mean, at times, sure. Lineth has been, or sorry, Miraleth on Vyra has at times been in pain, but nothing's built. I mean, this is one of your only level 4 nodes, and they only have one thing, textile mill. They don't have anything else. This is Ashes of Creation. Crates are a bit of a chore. They're fun at first, but man, after time, and then you start putting in diminishing returns. Like to run Miraleth to New Aleph started giving me only like 55 silver. It's like, all right, it was a pain when it was 80 something, and now it's down in the 50s, and you want me to make that run? No. Joeva's cooked, hated their Envira. Yeah, Miraleth's starting to get there as well. Medium gears, Abyss. Okay. I'm a healer with a great sword and book. Yeah, no, I like that you can do multiple different weapons per. I love that every class can do, different weapon styles. So, Arm Badger, I appreciate the follow. Yeah, y'all are free to friend me. We do have the Theory Forge Guild. Do not expect anything from it. So, we do not have big old ideals. Oh, did you get some? What'd you get? What stats do you go for a summoner? Anything that increases your damage. That's what? Magic. Oh, what's all this? Oh, I think I got stuff. Okay. I appreciate it. Book versus wand for mage. Any suggestion? I think wand is typically the way most people go. Can I link you my weapons in game? They have great stats. Yeah. Performance. Highly dependent on machine and servers. Performance is highly hit or miss. Yeah, so magic power. So if you go into here, so you can see intelligence and wisdom and mentality are big things. So intelligence is going to give you magical power, magical crit power. So that's going to be your main damage, right? Wisdom does to a degree, but you can see wisdom is more of a focus on speed, crit chance, and evasion. And then mentality is your mana. So anything caster wise, that's where you're going to look, is those. Is that supposed to be up there? Are those broken? Oh, those are broken, aren't they? I've nerd, I appreciate the follow. Oh, you was, oh, there we go. That's nice. Can I move this? Ah, it won't let me move you. Can't show your stuff on vertical. Oh, that magical power bow is nice. Those are two of the best weapons I found for your style of player of cleric. So when we did, yeah, that's a nice bow. I love short bows. Short bows are my favorite, especially as a cleric. Being able to sit in the back and heal while still using the bow is a super, super nice experience. Hi, Joe. I appreciate the sub over on YouTube. I can honestly say only the weird hiccups. The game has run really well for you. I mean, for the most part, it's run pretty okay for me as well. But last night on Vyra over in Miralath was just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Probably more of a server issue than anything else. Let's see. Sorry, seeing if I want to put anything. How's the game? Game is, I mean, I think people, for the right people, the game's going to be fun. For the wrong people, they're going to hate it. Like most things in life. The game is constantly hitching, but it feels server side. Oh yeah, no, I think that's all of their server tech. For sure. Like if there's no rubber banding or lag, the game is buttery smooth. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think servers are going to be your biggest issue here. My biggest issue is with desync, fighting a mob, and your heals not proccing. There's a lot of little weird stuff. Oh, what did you just level? Did you level animal husbandry? Are you concerned about burning out at this phase? Yes. I am. I've already burnt out before, during phase 2. Actually, I hardly ever touched PTR because I didn't want to burn out more. Graphics-wise, I've noticed shadows on medium to get rid of the haze, global illumination. Yeah, the global illumination for sure fixes that darkness issue. You're right. And then shadows, those things are not at all, I don't know, they have some work to do on those. So on Shoal, Mira, and Jueva are bad as well. Make sure to not log out in any town. I run out and get out of that server worker. Oh yeah, it's horrible, man. It's and how many players do we think are on those server workers at that time? So here's what I don't understand. They say that dynamic gridding is in. So when you have these towns, these settlements like Jueva and Miralath, why is it not dynamically shifting, right? Because it's not. That's why we're getting the lag that we're getting. It's all staying as one worker, which makes me wonder if the dynamic gridding doesn't work with the settlements, the actual settlements. I don't know. That's just a theory, but I'm wondering if the dynamic gridding aspect doesn't work in the actual settlements like Miraleth and Joiva, and only out in the open world. I've never actually seen anything that indicates it's working, but others have told me it has. So I'll trust them. When do you think you'll tap out? No reason to play if you're not having fun. I mean, I'm still having fun, but it's a good question. I mean, this is primarily what we stream, so I don't know. I'm waiting on Light No Fire. You know, if Light No Fire ever gets here, that is probably when I will primarily tap out. For those that have HDR monitors, would make sure it's enabled. The game looks so great with it. A good point too. Unfortunately, it takes all these little tips, right? You know, it's not super easy to, unless you have someone telling you how to fix things. Like the game's not very intuitive about making it look good. Logging out in Joiva on my server, it was a 3-hour queue to get back in. It's terrible, man. I mean, to me, that means that it's not that. To me, that means dynamic gridding is not working, because it shouldn't. It should split. All right, wait, what's going on over here? What's this person doing? Are they stuck? Raph, I appreciate the sub. Are they stuck? What's happening down there? Oh yeah, no, I know the page up part. Yeah. But I've never seen this switch over. So what somebody has told me is that the server worker here, server worker 43, for example, that when they've seen it split, it goes to like 43-1. But I've never seen that happen. No, it's not free. Right now it's $50. And it will also be a sub-based game once it releases. So you'll also have to pay a sub. Never log out in towns. Very good advice. If you push page up gives you all of this information. Things will get better after the devs get back next week. I hope so, but they've also been working on dynamic gridding in the game forever, so I don't know. Hold on, I just saw something about TMX is a fake. Hold up. Where's that at? Why does your name include TMX, the mayor of New Orleans? Reds? No, TMX is a fake. There's only one MX. You can go tell him I said that. All right, why are you not fighting? You're targeting something that is like far, far away from... Tab targeting is still also mildly broken, so... Oh, hey, we hit level 9. Very cool. Let's do Rupture. I logged out in Joiva on top of a box that had a different server worker. So I was able to log out in it. Okay. All right, so I'm tab targeting, and it's not tab targeting anything. There we go. Remotely close. I have no way to test it, but I read an article that made it seem like it's more based on the server worker. So if you log out, no, it is. Yeah, so if you log out in a less populated area, your queue time will be shorter. 100%, that's how... Oh my God, can you fight the thing right in front of you? Yeah, so the way server workers work... RJ, I appreciate the sub over on YouTube. The way server workers work... yes, server workers define your queue. So when you try to log into the game, it's not a global queue. The queue is per server worker. So if you're logged out in a highly populated server worker, then you're going to be fighting with a lot of other people to get back into the server. And so that's where you get a queue. Versus if you log out and the next server worker over, where there's not even a tenth of the people, then you're not really going to have that queue when you try to come back in. So it's not a global queue, it's a server worker queue. if that makes sense. Grind mobs in group meta is boring. No, it can get real boring. Yes. It can. I've been saying Jova. Is it? I don't know. I just say Joeva. I don't know which is right. But yeah, if you have any ability to move out, to log out from outside of a highly populated area, you should 100% do that. I've not been paying attention. This is actually some really decent experience. Did I just miss him? It's gonna be a war zone in Lineth soon. What's going on? Are they? Oh, there's gonna be a war. No, I'm over on Vyra. Joeva sounds cooler. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? New player here, would you recommend the game? Is there already enough content to enjoy? Many thanks, mate. Content-wise, there's not a lot. That is one of the biggest knocks about the game. Levels 1 through 7 or 8 are fairly solid. There's a linear quest chain that would remind a lot of people of something like World of Warcraft. That does the job. Once you get past that, it's largely a grind. So there's just not a ton of content right now. Now for $50, you know, I think you're going to get a solid, for the right people, you can get hundreds of hours. For most people, you're going to get at least probably 10 to 20 hours. And before anyone argues with me on that, that's actually Steven's own words. Oh shit, did not mean to do that. Steven himself said 10 to 20 hours. So, you know, at $50, I think you get your money's worth. You know, the other things you can get for $50 are going to be, you can go to what, maybe 2 or 3 movies. You can go to 1 concert. So you'll definitely get your money's worth. But if you're not someone that, if you're someone that is looking for tons and tons of content, it just doesn't exist. Also, if you're someone that gets very easily frustrated with alphas and things breaking, I would just wait. Eventually your character's getting wiped anyways. We're not yet in a persistent phase. So hopefully that answers. A lot of it's just highly dependent on how you like to play games. I think it's worth it. I think you'll get your hours out of it. Tons and tons of content exists if you're in a guild. I mean, I don't know that I don't know. How many different mob types do we have right now? Like 10? Maybe? This is Ashes of Creation. Are archetypes out? Nope, not yet. No clue when. Supposedly they're going to start working on them here this month, but we'll see. Apparently at 50 fishing, you can fish up sturgeon. We got guild battles, pirating, fishing dungeons, crafting. I mean, crafting's for everyone. You do have PvP. That is the end game of the game. Regional pricing was huge for you. Picked it up for like 20 bucks. Oh, that's nice. There are tons of grinds to do if you enjoy them. Not sure I would call those content. Yeah. We don't even have any story at this point. We have like no lore. Massive ocean battle. Oh, your Guild attacked clan attention. I saw, oh gosh, who was it? Was it Roxas? A wonderful content creator put out a video. I think it was Roxas. Pretty sure. And it was them attacking a whole bunch of boaters that were out fishing. So it was pretty fun to watch, actually. Harbingers soon. When more people hit 25. Steven did say he'll try to keep as much as possible for lore-wise, but yeah, he did. I wish I had something to connect to in the game, which is why I wish there was lore, but You know, I understand. I love the game, don't mind the alpha part, but wow, I don't understand how people hit level 25. I hit level 10 to 12 and run out of quests. They all grind. Yeah, that's it. It's a grind at that point. You'll have people that hit 25 within 24 hours at this point because they know the ins and outs and all of that. Maybe some exploits, who knows? And then they get bored. Well, they'll hit 25 and then they'll gear. They'll get geared up and then run out of things to do. Chuck Bob, I appreciate the follow. Processing provides quite some XP. Yeah, I mean, I got a mage on an alt that's my main processor that has hit level 9 at this point, just from processing. Questing does not help people get EXP. No, not at all. Well, the first few levels it is, but after that, not so much. Oh shit, I got a guy on me. Oh, we got two of these. Hold up, I need to pay attention. This is the closest we've been to potentially dying here in a minute. Got a zombie. Here's a tip before you do processing. You need to scroll before you put it. Is it before you put it in or after you pull it out? That sounded incredibly dirty. Not too bad we have a stamina bar and can't just Dark Souls it. Before you take it out, eat an adventuring scroll. Basically, once I run out of quests. Yeah, you just gotta grind. That is it. What I hate and will always hate about Ashes is them teasing content that is not working. Oh, you're talking about the vertical slices. I need to sit down and eat. Ah, shit, right into a skeleton. Process before, adventure after. So here you go, guys. Process before, adventure after. So processing a scroll, use a processing scroll before putting in the materials, and then an adventuring scroll before you take out the materials. So that's how that will work. Which sounds really weird, but I guess I can kind of understand the process, although I wish it was explained in a much, much better way. So, oh well. I think way back it was before you take out the mats, but apparently it has been before you process it. Yeah, no, that's how I remembered it, but hello from Ukraine. Have a good day. Hey, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good day as well. I don't know what's going on there. They also tease quests for Daragal Estates quest line in the Bard video that we showed. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I haven't seen that, have we? How do you transfer items to other characters? Either be in a guild. The one way to, probably the easiest way to do it is to create a guild, and then you can just use the guild bank. Otherwise, you have to have someone else help you, or you have to have a second account. Those are going to be your only ways. How do people level in 24 hours? I don't know, man. Yeah, they have grind spots, and then they have they just have learned the ins and outs of how best to do it, essentially. There's probably some exploiting that goes on with that as well. So Construction, I appreciate the raid. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Just grinding away, chatting mostly. I believe this is the workaround players have found. Whether the devs intended it to be that way is a different story. It calculates the EXP by your EXP before you process, but the adventuring is based on when you take it out. Yeah, it is weird. It doesn't sound, I don't know. Theory, you have any idea why my game is blurry? I'm on high settings. We were just... Yeah, Construction, I appreciate hanging out with us. Oh, there you go. Anti-aliasing and FSR settings. You can't level in 24 hours without exploiting. Well, that's one way to put it. DK, I appreciate the follow. Video gameography, I appreciate the follow as well. Yeah, people like Flanker streaming the entire 1 to 25 leveling. Go watch it. That's true too. I don't know, man. It's it seems wild that they can level that fast. Flanker's in Polar now, by the way. I was wondering if they have an end game looking for group. Nope, no group finder. Nothing planned either. Although I suspect that might change. Like many things. I think as they try to make things a little bit better for casuals, you might see a group finder like that in some form or fashion. Maybe not like a WoW, but in some form or fashion. Did anyone know that there actually is a DPS meter already programmed in the game? Flanker's a beast for sure. Oh yeah, we're on Vira. Happy 2026 to you as well. Having a really tough time rubber banding. What server are you on? I need to sit and eat for a second, I think, again. Graphics are away. So the other thing for anyone having graphics issues, you can go in, look at your... Two other things you might just try is global illumination and shadows. Those two tend to mess things up a little bit. Global illumination for if it's too dark. Shadows for sort of grainy look stuff. When Flanker joined Polar, I shed a tear. Yeah. I was surprised he joined Polar, to be honest. I don't know. How can you turn on the DPS meter? You can't. I unfollowed Flanker because I heard he enjoyed Polar. Gotta win. Gotta win, win, win. He always joined top guilds. Yeah. So for anyone wondering, yeah, this is our, this is gameplay at this point. Living Dead game. I mean, it's not dead. I'm in here playing. I don't know what you think of dead. Alright. Gotta fix the tab targeting, man. Are you still there, Laws? You're not swinging away. I'm gonna make sure you're all right there. Steam charge looks pretty good, not dead at all. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I think that they've been more successful than a lot of us thought they would be, to be blunt. I don't know that we should do these zombies, man. This takes forever. That being said, they seem to not have hit their target. Steven had a target of what, 50k concurrent, and they topped out at 31. So, which isn't bad, but They have 2 fully fleshed out dungeons with puzzles, bosses, and more. Yeah, but both of those have been around forever, right? Carvin's been around forever, ever. I wish they would up the game to offset the missing quests. We've asked about that for a long time. And they have been highly resistant to do that, so. Why are you not fight? I mean, God. It targets things that are not in front of me. I know I've bitched about tab targeting in this game forever, but it's been this way forever and they've not fixed it. Retention's been good. Yes, it has. Now, we've also always had this is where Steam gets hard to understand too, because we've always had that, 150,000 owners is what they've said. And so it's always been hard to know how many of these folks are new Steam players and how many are kind of the old guard that we've always had. I don't know. Wish they would end. How did you decide what professions to focus on? Number one, definitely want to focus on just probably 5 things. You can only Grandmaster 2. So you go from 22 to 2. What I would tell you is to just honestly just pick something you think is interesting and try to make it work. If you like to cook, then you're going to want to pair farming, right? Definitely don't try to do all of it because it costs far too much money. I didn't make Kickstarter due to budget constraints. What are we talking about? Numbers are okay-ish, but the reviews are surprising. Yeah, that as well. Now, if you look at the reviews, probably about 35% of them are from existing players. And things start to change a little bit when they get more even when you take out the existing owners. Reviews are fake anyways. They counter back the bad reviews with product received for free. So the ones that say product received for free are the people that had already owned prior to Steam. Steam considers that a free product. Effectively. I think there are more negative reviews from existing players. Oh, no, there's not. I have everything pulled. I've run stats. I've updated. I have a database updated from the reviews every day because I'm weird like that. The vast majority of existing owners are positive. Something like 75% of all reviews done by people who owned the game prior to Steam are positive. It's like a huge amount. I'm also working on a video for it, so hopefully I'll have something out for you guys. I only do about a week, one video a week though, so. Something told me all these products were seen for free was going to hurt the reviews. No, yeah, no, it's not again, the ones that are marked as product received for free are the people who had already had access. And by far and large, about 75% of those are positive or are recommended. It's actually very few that are not recommended. And then when you get to the actual Steam reviews, that's where you start to see the balance shift a little bit more. Last time I checked, it was largely like 50-50, maybe like 53% recommended. I need to take a break and go to the bathroom, lols. I'm gonna go hide behind these trees over here once we finish this. Yeah, I'm gonna do a whole breakdown of everything for that. I haven't decided what's first. Today I have a PvP video coming out. And then I do want to do a stats one at some point and really deep dive into stats. All right, guys, I'm going to take like a give me 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we can talk more about the stats here in a second. Thing with Steam, stream, it started with super bad negative reviews. Yeah, we can talk about that. Give me a second. Be right back. All right. The hell? Thing with Steam, it started with super bad negative reviews because of the launch, like the first 2 days where people couldn't log in and just left negative reviews. Yeah, I'm gonna break all that down. I mean, they've certainly, when you look at, oh, here, let me just hold on real quick, Lost. Let me pull something over here. All right, so when you look, like here's your peaks, right? And we go to reviews. Yeah, so here you can see the reviews, right? Big old, like, most of these were going to be all your people already owned the game. Most of these. And then when you start to get here, I think you start getting more native Steam users are sort of here towards the tail end. And so you can start to see, unfortunately, when you start getting to here, we're starting to see where your negatives and positives are starting to kind of become more equal. So where does that end up long term? You know, who knows? But this is Ashes of Creation. The Dr. Toddy, I appreciate the follow. All right, we can keep going. Back to the grind. Back to the grind. So, but yeah, we'll look at all of that, man. Estimated owners, money made. Very early on, it looked like they roughly made about 10 million. Now I need to go back. And that's probably above that now. Basically, they had made 2 to 3 months of dev time. You know, Steven came out and told us they spend about 800,000 a week in burn. is their burn rate. So that should give you some ideas. Yes, it is a sub game. It's going to be sub based. I actually think that they're, again, my wild predictions, I actually would not be surprised if they add a box cost. You know, when you think about it, we've already all paid our box cost. That's right. Anyone that just bought in has now paid their box cost for Steam. So I actually wonder if they're going to continue to have a box cost. Right now, that's not the plan. Right now, they plan to do a sub, but a sub only. And they'll obviously keep their sub. But I also would not be surprised if the sub is $19.99 instead of $15.99. How would everyone feel about that? Ashes of Christian? No. Definitely not. Especially when you watch their global chat. Ain't nothing Christian about global chat. We need a druid tank archetype. I would love to have a druid. I think they're looking at the WoW model with subs and expansions you purchase. The base game going to be bought with the sub on top. Yeah. I mean, I think, you know, I don't know if they're going to charge for expansions. It would make sense if they do. I don't know that they've ever commented on that, actually. Honestly, it would piss me off for $19.99. Just make it $20 and call it a day. It's that whole mentality thing, though, right? If you say something's $19.99 instead of $20, it's looked at better. Supposedly. Holy shit, my room just got super cold, man. Charge! Fire's been fun. Fire has been a lot of fun. Praise the sun god. Yeah. The tab targeting part of this is driving me absolutely nuts. That he quits fighting. But I need to turn off this. Goddamn. Hold on. Sorry, I had a fan going. And suddenly I was very cold. Oh, ads. That was a perfect time. Hi, Phantom X, new chat. 20 is the new 15, no big deal. Oh. What do you mean new chat? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, though, if we do see a little bit higher of a sub. I mean, subs have been $15 for 30 years. You know, at what point do you go ahead and raise the cost a little bit? Ghost in the room. That might be something. Man, I'll suddenly get freaking cold. Go take a leak, come back, and it's 5 degrees in here. Why do so many complain about this game? It looks pretty good. That's a complex answer, or a complex question. I think the more legitimate complaints are going to center around the development time and the lack of stuff to do, along with the server stability. I think those are fairly legit complaints. We're making a shit ton of glint here. Beyond that, people are just Ashes is fun to complain about. Admittedly, I do, you know, I try to be middle of the road when I do content and stuff. Like, I try to talk about the positives, but I'm not hesitant to talk about the negatives either. But when I do talk about negatives, I think I try to be constructive. But there is a whole group of people that there is no constructive approach. It is just, this is Ashes of Creation. It's been in development for too long. It's been done poorly. All they want is money. They shouldn't have been selling cosmetics years ahead of time. It's just another Star Citizen. Or they'll say something about the owner being scummy. You know, those are the sort of, we're going to those are the sort of non-constructive complaints about Ashes. So, welcome back, Construction. Yeah, man, Twitch and its ads. I think that's why so many people watch over on YouTube. I think we'll be seeing big pushes in content this year. I hope, Rob, but I don't know, man. So don't buy it yet. Well, I mean, what do you enjoy testing? If you don't mind testing a game, I think if you can put up with testing, alpha testing, I think you'll get your money's worth. If you're just not sure, I just wait. In January, we're supposed to hear more about the direction and the timing of things. So, you know, it's certainly fine to just wait at this point too. Servers are a mess right now, by the way. So, if that's something that's going to bug you, queues and getting kicked and then getting put back into a queue, then I would just wait. What's up, Roar? You look exactly like Whoopi Goldberg. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? Are your eyes broken? So either you can't see and you need to go see an optometrist. Number one. Number two, you're an asshole. Or number three, you're trying to make a joke and I just don't get it. I don't know. Which are you? I don't mind the cosmetic store. If the programmers make my game can get paid. Oh yeah, I don't mind paying for stuff. I don't mind battle passes. I don't mind subs. I don't mind buying things. I'm totally good with that. Game's got to make money. Can't always be free. We're on Vira. Feel free to join, friend me, hang out. You can join our guild, even though we're not like a highly prestigious guild, and we don't have big old ideas for accomplishments either. We're just hanging out. Hopefully they announce secondary archetypes coming soon. I mean, that's gonna be, I don't think they've even started on that. They had to get Summoner in before they could even start on that. They are supposed to start working on it, but I appreciate your honesty. Hey man, I'm not here to sell you the game. I'm not here to take you away from the game either. So. Oh, Sir Romulus, who the f is this? Yeah, they talked about contractors, yeah. The twins, I'm just making a joke, lighten up. Hey man, it's all good. I'm light. So you have to look at it from my perspective. I can't tell through chat. That's why I wasn't trying to be an asshole. So I gave you 3 different things, right? Just tell me which one you are. Seth, I appreciate the follow. But I can tell you that there can be some weird people that come through here, man. So when you come in saying something about looking like Whoopi Goldberg, I don't know which one you are. So we get people talking about my ears. Somebody said I looked, what did they say? I was not a beautiful man. I don't even know. I appreciate the follow. Dairy Forge Guild is all vibes all the time. That's all it is. We're just vibes, nothing else. Honestly, don't mind the lack of content. Yeah, I mean, for new people, I can see that. For those of us that have been doing this now for a year or two, the lack of content starts to show. Dead game if they have not started. It's not dead yet. Still going. Yeah, Decky, I ain't trying to like put you into place. I just, we've had a lot of, we've even this morning had some interesting folks come through here. Somebody was asking if I was circumcised earlier. You're nicer than me, would have banned him. Yeah, I don't think I've ever banned anyone, Royer. I had that one guy even come in. I actually asked him to go to ChatGPT to come up with a better burn. He never came back though. I don't think he did. I like the posting board for the quest things. Are you talking about the commissions? I mean, commissions are good at it. They also start to get old though. So I stick with Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Folks make it weird. If you got time, join the guild. Yeah, hold up. Once we kill these. Actually, can I just invite you? Which are you? You're here. Void Raven. Actually, I don't know if I can invite on this. Oh, I can. Whoa. What's with the fours, man? Wait, is that which character? Was that you that was Void Raven? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, am I losing my mind? Where you look like you couldn't take a joke. Royer can take a joke. Right, Royer? Is there going to be a main storyline in this game? Yes, there will be. There will be. We don't know when or what. Well, actually, the game was developed off of a Pathfinder campaign. Stephen Sharif, who is the creative director and owner of Intrepid Studios, created his own Pathfinder campaign. And that is actually what a lot of this is based on. So there's actually some streams during past Extra Life. They do they haven't done it for a couple of years, but they used to do 24-hour streams. And they did a lot of Pathfinder campaign stuff. If you want to learn a little bit more about the lore of Ashes of Creation, I would probably go look at that. What content is already in? Understand the game is not finished. Right now, there's a series of quests that gets you to about level 7 or 8. After that, it's largely a grind. There are 2 main open world dungeons. There are some smaller open world pocket dungeons. There are a handful of open world bosses. But otherwise, it's a lot of grind. There's artisanship as well. So crafting, harvesting, and processing, which is also a grind. After leveling, they're still gearing yourself. Yeah, you still have to gear. So PvP becomes sort of that in-game activity. Oh, shit. Oh, what is that? Do you need that? Take whatever you need. Oh, nice. So there's some PvE content. There's a little bit, not a ton, but there is. And they're hopefully adding more. We'll see. I was really hoping they did more of a RuneScape approach where you built your class as you played. Well, we will eventually get archetypes, so they'll add a secondary. So you'll be able to primarily be a cleric, but then add in a summoner as a secondary or a tank as a secondary. We're not there yet, but you will be able to grow that way over time once it's in. I've been following Ashes for about a year. Finally line. You're playing. Definitely fell in love with the vision of the game. I mean, they have grand ideas. It's just getting them put in place, right? The only MMO I played was ESO and New World. ESO, I played some. Never really got deep into it. New World's an unfortunate story, but you know. Almost level 5. It goes fast, man, those early levels. Is Commander Darrow at the church bugged? Usually it is bugged. I don't know if it is right now, but yes, that is one that frequently gets bugged. What would you recommend as a start after you reach level 8? As far as level and general progression, you probably want to get into a group. Actually, here where we're at would probably be a good spot. Church of the 7 Stars. Jokes are fine. Phantom X is right. You come into chat saying some dumb shit that can't be deciphered as a joke, though. Text won't get you long to explain yourself. No, it is hard. Yeah. Trust me, we get some weird... It's you know, taking on streaming myself and making content. I've sort of become a little bit more self-conscious about other people being in other people's streams, because you do start to kind of realize, like, there are some interesting folks that come through. Feel free with secondaries. Who knows when we get secondaries either, to be blunt. All right, I think I have a whole lot of weapon skills that I've not put. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, I've not done anything with the bow. Actually, we don't want wound. Just do stagger, I guess. What do we want? We want probably health. For now. And then maybe what? Crit? Health, and then we'll do mana on this one. All right. All good. Where are we at? Odin, I appreciate the follow. I skip church usually, try to get into high. Oh, that's actually a good point too. Highwayman Hills. Yeah, Highwayman Hills is not going to be a bad idea either. You'll probably get a lot of good drops and stuff at Highwayman. So that's another good place to go for sure. What are your thoughts about the actual Pirates Guild in Brimbear? Hey, if it's intended part of gameplay, go for it. I mean, I like the idea. I like if it's meaningful conflict, right? But only if it's meaningful. I will say Steven hates pirate guilds, so, but he wants them in the game. Can you point a flashlight at your monitor? The brightness is too low. Are you talking about the game? So that actually goes to, hold on, let me check something. Let me do something behind me real quick. I don't know if that helped. I don't know if you're talking about me or something else. I'm on Vira. I appreciate the follow or the sub over on YouTube. I think I see a bot right now. Yeah, there's a lot of bots, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm on US. I played all of Phase 2 on EU servers. I do think generally EU servers are better, but Vira came on and I wanted something that was a little bit more low pop. So that's how we ended up here. Would you say Summoner is a good 1v1 PvP class? Almost any class. Well, I shouldn't say that. Probably I'd have to see a build. I'm gonna say, gosh, I mean, there's some really good rogue 1v1s if you watch out there. Sorry, I'm trying to see why my camera looks all weird. Does it look weird or does the camera look fine? Can't tell. Rogue, Ranger, Fighter, Cleric can do really well. Yeah, Cleric as well for sure. Server wipe's gonna suck. Yes, it will. It most certainly will. Is the camera? I can't tell if it's too dark. I can adjust it, but I can't. I don't know. Then I feel like it's too bright. Shit, I don't even know. Mom, I appreciate the follow. Seth, I also appreciate the follow. This is Ashes of Creation. Are you? From Lithuania? Well, welcome in. I appreciate the follow and the raids. 45, I appreciate. Jay, I appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. I appreciate the raid. J45K and everybody hanging out. We are just basically grinding and chatting across all the places over here in the Church of the Seven Stars. Vyra, yeah, I'm on Vyra and Miraleth. Miraleth is where everything is based for me. We're starting to get people, our grind's getting disrupted a little bit. Just did 14 hours. It's crazy. I hope you're having fun though. Sounds like you are. Hope you have a good rest, and I appreciate the raid again. Any classes in demand? I mean, your typical ones, right? Your tank. Wolven, I appreciate the follow. Your tank and your healers are going to be your ones that are high demand. So, Bard as well. Bard offers a lot of utility. Yeah, there you go. Tank is most in demand, then I'd say Bard or Cleric after that. Yeah. Cleric, hopefully the Cleric gets some... People are going to laugh when I say this. So I'm a Cleric main, number one. Right now we're just playing a fighter for something else to do. And I feel like the Cleric needs some love, which I know anyone that dislikes Clerics in PvP will disagree with that. But with the addition of the Bard heals and Summoner heals, I feel like the Cleric needs some help. I don't know if anybody else plays Cleric agrees with me or not, but all right, what's going on? Why am I lagging? Have you seen any? Oh, old Loreforged. You know, Loreforged, they're not. No, don't believe they're in the game at all. I missed them, man. They were fun to chat with. Sunny was great. Sunny was super fun to chat with. I'm pretty sure a lot of them went back to WoW. PC crashes a lot. Need better PC and RAM. RAM is a problem right now, right? RAM costs how much money? I've been playing Cleric to level 17 a lot. Oh, I love Cleric, but it needs, I think it needs some improvements. Is there any full dungeons yet? We have 2 main dungeons I can show you real quick. One is here, is called the Tower of Carfin. The other over here is called Befallen Forge. They are open world, they are not instanced. So. Mindless, I appreciate the sub. Zadric, I appreciate the sub, and Lorenzo, I appreciate the sub. Over on the YouTubes. Pour one out for Loreforged. I miss them, man. They did great stuff. They are over on at least I think 2 of them might have gone to World of Warcraft. Nero, I appreciate the follow. Any other games in the horizon I'm interested in? Light No Fire. My 3 main have been Ashes of Creation, the Amazon MMO, or Amazon Lord of the Rings MMO, and Light No Fire. Obviously Amazon's thing is not going to happen, so Light No Fire would be my big thing. I played the hell out of No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is probably my most played game in 2025. Thank God I bought my 128 gigs of RAM years ago. I know, right? Crazy. And then video cards are supposed to go from, what was the article saying? That the 5090 was going to go from like $2,000 to $5,000. And both Nvidia and the other one, was it Radeon? They're both increasing their prices. Should try and shroud it. I have it. I haven't really spent much time in it though. Well, players will come if Ashes improves. I don't know about that. I mean, with the improvement, I would need it to be, I don't know. They're very vastly different games, don't you think? I feel like they're vastly different games. And I don't think that Ashes is trying to get the World of Warcraft crowd either. You mentioned getting your kids on Ashes and Shrouded is fun. Oh, that's actually a good point. I haven't thought about Enshrouded. I don't know, man. They get stuck on Roblox, Minecraft. I will say we have made a lot of glint. Over here. No. It's like Minecraft, but cooler. Well, I might try it then. WoW players will come with a good story. They left in Shadowlands or Final Fantasy XIV story, so Steven nails that down. I think that, I mean, I don't think that they would remotely put up with the grind. I doubt we get good enough story to pull retail WoW players away. I don't know. I actually know one of the writers really well. He's really good. It just depends on what they put in. WoW Classic is a grind. That's true. I've been on Cleric the last couple of days. That's right, Rory's been playing a Cleric. I got to 19 strictly in group grinding. Seems okay. I'm not a healer main. Holy hell, you already got to 19? Is this a WoW clone? No. No. Not remotely at this stage. They are getting a little bit of hit here and there with the quest chains, but has there been any info about Light No Fire recently? Not at all. Not at all. It's akin to Lineage 2 and Arcade. Yeah, those are the Lineage 2 and Arcade and BDO are sort of the inspirations for this game. So. Not a WoW clone. I soloed 1 through 16 on my summoner. Yeah, I mean, solo is certainly possible. I mean, I largely solo outside of playing with laws here. It's a much slower process doing solo, but... All right. What level? These are all level, what, 6? So what am I, 9? Oh, is that better than what we got? It's nice to see armor drops. Wait, that's basic. So this has got... Hold on, I'm going to follow him real quick. I got to look at this. So common to uncommon gets me 2 extra defense and 1 health. Is that it? That's kind of weak, man. I'm always on and a healer. Oh, yeah. A lot of my time anymore gets spent trying to just do the artisan route, which has been... That's mentality. But I don't really care about that. It's also magical power. Why is all this magical? One thing I've done, fight and helps. Yeah, we can eventually get groups together and do stuff too. Physical stuff drops over by Briarmore. Is that? Did they really break it down that way now? I don't know that I like that. At least from what you've seen in testing. That seems weird. Back before WoW was a thing, I played Final Fantasy 11. Yeah. It took me a year and a half to hit 75 on my summoner. Doing 12 to 18 hours a day. I can do grind. Granted, I'm no longer in my teens, early 20s. Yeah, I was back in EverQuest as a kid, so I get it. Trying to get to level 60 on EverQuest took forever. And then you put in the alt points. Was it alt advancement? You could grind and grind and grind. I don't know. When I think of old school, though, I think of grind as more of a limitation of design and ability at the time. I know now a lot of people think old school and they think grind is just a part of that, but I don't know. Yeah, EQ and Final Fantasy 11 had some serious grind for sure. Dark Age of Camelot as well. Those were different times, man. You also didn't have nearly the amount of games available to play, and what was that? That was weird. You don't get EXP from the echoes. Is it broken? I haven't been paying attention. That can't be intended. All right, we're getting a lot of people to fight with here. This other one's off on the platform. This has become a popular place. Physical drops everywhere. Everyone mad because physical drops more than mad. I'm getting all magical stuff. That's what's weird. Are those the ones that don't? Sorry. Hopefully they bring in oceanic servers. I think they plan to. Just not right now. Oh, that's weird. What did it disable my ability? You gotta smack caster mobs to get caster drops. I want some physical gear. All right, somebody just came to my front door. Yeah. Just a UPS man. Can we take these? Oh, that's weird. Why is that thing color changing so much? It's changing to white, isn't it? That's weird. Holy shit. Why did he tab target that when those were right in front of me? Did not expect that. It's all okay though. Please fight. Oh my god. Two river runes. All right. I kind of want to run a guild crate just to see what we get. Oh, that's the mob with no XP. You're right. With the guild crates, I assume it's just running it to the same. I've not done guild crate. It's the same, I assume, as the others. All right, let's, where are we at? I'm gonna go run this tune back towards Avon's Inn, I think, and then get on my main and maybe try to make a see if we can do like a guild. I want to see what we get for doing guild run. I've not actually done those yet. Here, let's kill these real fast. Why are you not fighting, my man? So weird how this works. Refuse to do American Truck Simulator part of the game. I mean, it's I've not I've enjoyed it. It is starting to get on me though. It is definitely wearing on me as a way to make money. So, all right, I'm gonna go run over, camp this guy at Avon's Inn real fast. We're starting to get too many people fighting over this spot too. So. I mean, crates are okay. I just wish there was another way to make money with crate, other than crates. That was a primary method. What's really annoying is the fact that it does not update how much money you make dynamically. So, you know, you leave Miraleth expecting to get like 84, 88 silver running to running down to New Ayla, and then you don't. It's kind of annoying. Oh wait, I don't care about that. I didn't know you could get that quest straight off of the item drop. Pirate vibes? You want me to be a pirate? Sports fishing. I haven't got into sport fishing yet. I probably should. Is it still broken though? I thought it was hard to find anywhere to actually do the sports fishing. Gathering, processing, crafting can sell anything. I mean, Big Yoshi, I've been doing primarily artisan stuff all week and have found it very hard to make money in most ways. You definitely lose money if you're trying to craft and sell to the NPCs. But the big problem I'm seeing is that when I try to put stuff up on a market, I mean, people are selling stuff at a loss. So I don't know. I will say the two places that I seem to have gotten good returns and making money. One is selling bags. It costs, I've tracked all this because I'm a nerd. Oh, I closed it. I think it costs like 34, 33 silver to make a bag, start to finish. And can easily sell that for 60, 70 silver, something like that. Farm for gold and buy the loss, get gear for cheaper. Oh, that's a good point. But yeah, the way the markets are all set up and the way everything is, it's just, it takes, you know, I don't think you make money until much later journeyman level stuff. And now that we're moving into journeyman, you know, stuff being available, anybody trying to craft at a novice is just flat out losing money at this point. And it's not cheap at all. Actually, let's see. What do we sell here? Let me first to market always gets the most money. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, and a good example of that is actually this crate, the Moonstrider crate mule. I think it was Sunday when we were playing, that was selling for like 8 gold. And then by that night, it was down to 2 gold. It was crazy. How quickly it just went. So yeah, if you want to make money, you have to be ahead of the curve for sure. Sport fishing spawn points on Carfin River are popping. I might try that out. All right, let's see. I track my sales. So what do we get? All right, sold a bag. Mining bag. So these are still selling like crazy. I'm still trying to figure out the best price. Haven't really found that out yet. Oh, no, we sold the fishing pole as well. That's not bad. I need to go check my son here real quick before we do anything else. So there are areas like this that you can make money. Oak boards pretty consistently sell as well. Lumberjacking bag. All right, so this is actually turning into, now how long did it take me to get there though? That's the other thing. But bags definitely seem to be a good place to sell stuff. So. One salmon. What did I sell? 30 silver. Holy shit. What? Maybe that was like an epic or something. I don't know. One Titan Marlin sells for 9 gold. Damn. Okay. Well, we'll definitely have to try that out. What's the fastest way to get money? Apparently sport fishing. Beyond that, crates can be, but diminishing returns can hurt things. Seems like running the initial crate from Avens to Briarmore Farms is a decent coin. Oh no, I will tell you, I have quit. So my main route used to be to go from crates from Mirleth down here to New Ayla. And I've largely quit doing that. It's like a 25-minute run, give or take. It's on Mega, I appreciate the follow. It's more cost effective now to run from Briarmore here. Yeah, to Avens End. It's 100% more cost effective if you're doing crates. Now, I've not run a crate up to here because that takes like 40 minutes. But yeah. right, guys, let me go check my son real quick. I'll be right back. I think he's getting breakfast. I need to make sure he doesn't eat anything. All right, all good. What's up, Chili? How you doing? This is Ashes of Creation. Stealth ran a crate epic from Miraleth. Wait, what? How much? Soul Founder, I appreciate the follow. You ran a crate? I just got home, jumped in my onesie, gonna jump on and touch some of the raw hounds. Yeah, the onesie sounds nice. How much did you make? What's up, Stunner? How are we doing? All right, let's try to. I think we checked all of our mail. So these, you talk about crafting. I'm waiting. I have an alt called Stabby that once I get to apprentice, I'm going to start making some new bags. But you made 27 gold for an epic crate. Was that just one? Where'd you run from? You said you ran from Miraleth here. I don't know what's the other one you're talking about. You're talking about this one, Kaltorum? I guess they are a rank 3 village, aren't they? You can do crates there now. They have a smithy. Oh, wow, okay. They don't have anything built yet. So you have a few more places we could run to. Yeah. Those 3. Miraleth's been broken. I'm pretty sure. Like we've been at 100%. This should be a rank 4 town, and it's been broken forever. So, is the game worth playing? Making the primary MMO. Making it your primary MMO? I don't know. For some people, that sure, but for a lot of people, I would say probably not. Chilling after New Year's Day. Too much pork and sauerkraut. Oh, it sounds like you had fun though. All right, we gotta go see what we can do. I want to try to do something with the guild level. So, I guess we could do sports fishing. You guys said the Carfin River, right? So is that, we talking about around here? Carfin? All right, where's the guild rates? All right, so it's just your standard shit. Gotcha. And what does it cost to buy it? Galent. Wait. Oh, you can just buy Seals of Valor. Okay. That's a pricey thing, though. It's the other one, both on the east and the west end. Yeah, I'll have to do some sport fishing. I really have not spent much time with sport fishing at all. Just because we were running crates, and I am getting tired of crates, so, which was inevitably going to happen, right? Is the game good? I think you'll get your money out of it. It is still very much an alpha. All right, so these cost tickets as well. So, okay, well, let's go try to run a guild crate, see what happens. How much time we got left? We got an hour stream, so. I know it will close this year. Mark my words. Hank Hill, holy crap. Hey, Roy, are you still on? Hank's in the chat. Hank, you are, we're convinced you're someone's alt. All of the creators, all of them mention when Hank Hill joins their chat or leaves a message on one of their videos. I didn't know you did lives. All right, we have some fish. I don't think I have enough to do an uncommon crate without going out and harvesting some. So yeah. Laws, are you around still? I guess I meant to invite you back. I hope you're not dead. Why does it show me a 0-0? Why do you have 2 separate stacks? I don't know. Just how it all got fit in. I don't know. I have not done any attempts at trying to make all of this look pretty. I get to where I have enough space and then I quit. Where did I have more? I don't know where I had more. Oh, I see. There you go. Is that better? All right, let's just do a simple crate and see what we get. I need, what, 12? Why is it showing your name? That's so weird. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to be better about all this. Let's put all this away. Fishing's also an easy way to make money AFK, by the way. all loot disappears. Yeah. I have to say, I really dislike the whole Tetris system, but whatever. Shit. Did not mean to do that. Where did it go? All right, we need 12 of those. We need 12. Actually, the problem is I don't think I even have, we can do that instead. All right, we're good. I think we're good. Well, if we're going to run it, we might as well make it worth our while, right? So we need 15 fish. We'll take that. We need what, 36 flowers or trees? Do we have enough of that? When does tank become fun? That's a great question. A lot of the folks I've talked to do not really feel like the tank has been done very well. The ones that main tank things. I don't know how everyone else feels about that, but all right, 34, 35, 36, 38. We should have enough, right? The tank, though, from people that main tank, I think they have been somewhat disappointed in the tank. It's one of those classes that I think they need a lot. They need some extra work in. I'm thinking tank is meant to be played in a party, or best use of it. Yeah, probably. They had all these grand ideas for PvP as well, but I don't know that it's all come about. I think Royer has left us, otherwise he could talk on end about the tank. How do you get fishing lure? I don't even know how to start fishing. Oh, let me show you real quick. So all you have to do, let's go find a body of water. There's one right down here. Actually, I wonder if I could even just, I can probably fish from here, but I'll show you from the bridge. Hey, John, what's up? I know your good friend Dusty seems to love the tank. Yeah. Good old Dusty. All right, so all you got to do. If you go, all right, hit K, open your skill book right here. And if you come down to fishing, so you see fishing here. And then all you got to do is take this fishing icon and left click it and drag it to your bar. Once it's on your bar, you can see it's down here. Then all you got to do is click it. And as long as you're over a body of water, it'll start fishing. And that is all you have to do to fish. It is AFK fishing. It will, I think, you'll time out at 15 minutes. So you have to jump or move or something every 15 minutes. So my friend tried it, but it almost killed his desire to play it all. Oh, the tank. Yeah, I can. If you like main tanks, I can see where that might be a problem. Oh, good old Dusty. Secondary classes will hopefully add a vast amount of fun. That is the hope. We'll see if we get that. Thank you. Thought you needed a lure. No, that's, you just pull that onto your hotbar and you're good. Just reinstalled New World. One last adventure. I don't know, man. I can't put time into that. Oh yeah, sports fishing is different. Yeah, sports fishing. So I can show you that as well. So sport fishing, if you come up here, you go to any cookhouse basically. You'll have to chum the waters. Shit, where am I at? In the wrong place. If you you have to chum the waters first. So you have to find a spot, and then you come in here. Go to fillet. No, where is it at? isn't it? Where here you go. Chum under food. 50 fish. You process this, and then you can chum the waters, and then that is where you can then start. And it's in the same spot. If you go here, fishing, sport fishing, but you do have to chum. All right, let's go pack some crates, since that is the exciting gameplay loop that we have right now. I'm sorry, I'm just getting old. I'm getting tired of crates, and everything is tied to crates. Construction, money making, guild advancement. You're getting old. Have you ever played Pantheon? Yeah, I've followed Pantheon for a very long time. Joppa's, I've known Joppa for years at this point. Joppa's a really cool dude. I'm glad to see them doing, you know, well. I think they have the sort of next model for game development, MMO development, anyways. We're just going to do commons for these. In that you build a little, demonstrate people like it, and then get more money, and you rinse and repeat. Oh shit. That might be a problem. There's a glitch where it won't always let you click everything, and I can't figure out why. Oh, this costs 10 silver too. That's silver instead of glint. But Pantheon's fun. I enjoy it, but I also enjoyed EverQuest and things like that. So they want to force PvP on running crates. Yeah, I know, and it sucks right now, in my opinion. Joppa the Buck. I was thinking to check it out, really trying to find an MMO to get into. I mean, it's just a vastly different MMO than what this is. So you might like it. I mean, but it is a very different MMO. But they actually, I think they just put out a roadmap, so you can kind of see what it is that they're planning for. All right, I think we'll run down to New Ayla, maybe, and see what it's like to deliver down there. Maybe there's a maybe people aren't running that as much, and we'll get a decent return. I don't know. I feel like you actually have good reality check, or have really good feedback on the game. You're obviously a high priority account. Do you leave them feedback in their forums or in the reporting system? Yeah. Yeah. Now I also say I'm also on PI. What's the easiest way out of here? I don't usually leave this side. The freak are we, man? Yeah. But how do you get out of here? How do I get out of here? Is it down here? I don't leave this exit. I don't know this exit. Oh, all right. We're going to go our regular way. I'm also in Phoenix Initiative, so there's a lot of conversation that happens there. I got to say, though, I don't know that they really listen, but, you know, you offer what you offer. I don't know. Does Pantheon call itself an alpha at this stage? I don't think they do, right? Pantheon is wiping soon. I've been put on the back burner till they do. Oh, they really have? I didn't know they would be wiping. What are they adding that they need to wipe? Or is it just to make things fresh? Yeah, I mean, it's alpha. So any progress you make in Ashes will be wiped, right? It's just going to be. Laws, your mount, you could probably just walk with me at this stage. You know, and that's going to frustrate some people. So, you know, if that's something that would frustrate you here, I would just not do it. I would just wait. But, you know, they're changing a lot of things. With Pantheon, I need to go read. I haven't actually not looked at their roadmap. I knew they put one out, but I haven't looked at it. When you say it's really different in what way, AOC being more sandbox? Yeah, I mean, I think Pantheon makes me think of EverQuest, right? EverQuest type of process versus Ashes is much more sort of Arc Age. I don't know if that makes sense. They're just two different experiences. Swift, I appreciate the follow. The roadmap rebuilds pretty much everything. Really? Do they have enough people to do that? You know, I will say with Pantheon, one of the things that makes me laugh a little bit is everyone, you know, we talk about the death penalty in Ashes, right? And, you know, it is pretty punishing. You know, you drop what, half your materials, and then you can recover half of that. So you lose basically what, 25% of your materials when you die. Of course, someone can steal it from you and you lose half of it. But then you go to look at a game like Pantheon, and it's full. You drop everything. You have to go You have to go get your corpse to get everything back. Like, well, there's like, what if they put that into Ashes? What if a death in Ashes meant you dropped everything until you got your corpse back? People would freaking lose it. RuneScape vibes, yeah. Death is a bitch. Your corpse only has a 5-minute uptime as well. Yeah, exactly. But imagine, I mean, I just imagine full on loss. And but I guess you can't probably do that. I mean, the moment you become a full loot PvP game, like, you lose so many of your people. Is there even a successful full loot PvP game out there? I don't know. Crate running needs some kind of mini game or something. I was just thinking that. Shit, what am I stuck on? I was just thinking that I need something in the UI that I can play while I'm running a crate. All right, what the freak? How am I up a tree? How did that happen? I didn't know I could climb a tree on a mule. Is Albion full loot PvP? Making your... Oh, your own mini game? Oh yeah, climbing that tree. Okay, see, these things piss me off too. I'm level 15. That's level 8. The fact that they still aggro me is annoying enough. But two, that they have this 100% ability that 100% hits and pauses you. I hate that. And the wolves as well. I want them to fix wolves. Albion, but it has sections without full loot. You lose yourself when you die. You lose materials. So if you here, so you go to our inventory, we have items, right? These do not drop. Equally, my character has items that do not drop unless I'm corrupted. Materials, on the other hand, these things, the things that you use to build other things, that will drop. I don't know that I would always say it's minor losses, especially if you lose anything legendary, or anything like that. All right, see, level 7 Raven. Don't know why you're still able to aggro me, but that's fine. Found if you jump while the birds are chasing you, you will only get hit once. They won't be able to line up for a second hit. Oh, that's good to know. Hard to watch this stream with only one hand. All right, Dublin. Well, hope you're enjoying your time over on YouTube. I'm not sure what to say in response, but have a good time. All right, so this is the current, yeah, this is sort of the current meta, running crates. And it is wearing on me, man. Hopefully doing this for guild stuff will make me feel a little different. Sometimes that's all you need, am I right? Yeah, I don't know what that other hand's doing, but hopefully you find it. On the fence about this game, is it any good at the moment? There are elements that are good, yeah. I mean, is it overall like a game of the year winner? No. There's still a lot of development that needs to be done. There's still a lack of content. Servers are a mess as well. But, you know, I think you would get your $50 out of it, which is how I prefer to look at it. You know, if you're spending $50, do you get $50 worth of entertainment out of it? Yes, I think so. We're on Vyra. How come you don't level to 25? I mean, what's the point? What's there to do after 25? I'm in no rush, man. I've been alpha testing this for almost 2 years at this point, so I don't need to go to 25. Doesn't bring me anything other than what I'm doing right now. Gold per hour? I mean your gold, well, I mean I'm in the artisanship side though, so that's not really going to help that too much. One of my gripes in Ashes is pretty much everything aggroes. Exactly. I would agree with you on that. I hate wolves. Absolutely hate wolves. What level can you start crate? This crate thing you're doing now? Right away. You actually, part of the quest chain that you'll get from initial login will be running a crate. So. And you'll eventually get pushed into here, Briarmoor and Avon's End. This is where you can pretty easily run crates as a low level character and make actually pretty good money. It's just because here's Lionhold, so you'll start out here. Eventually your quests will push you over into Avon's End, which is right here. And if you go to this agricultural supply, you can pack a crate and then you can run it just straight over to here. In Briarmoor, and it only takes about 8 minutes. And well, let's see, you'll only have 2 crates to start with. So you can net 40-ish, 40 to 50 silver per run. Smev, I appreciate the follow. Stevie in England. What? I'm a big fan of the donkeys from Delaware. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but if you do it before level 10, you will be safe from PvP. I thought it's supposed to remove the PvP buff, does it not? I think the intent is for it to remove that PvP opt-in protection. It does remove it? Okay, that's what I thought, because otherwise it becomes a risk-free way to just make tons of money. Especially if you can just start doing epic, and because it does go up. Even that short run, you know, if you do a rare crate or epic crate, you're going to get more than a common crate. How much gold do you make with 1 crate run? With 2 crates, and also where is a good level 15 farm location? I think ROS was where I was going to head to from Oak. Yeah, the farm I think it's fine. So with gold, it's going to depend on diminishing returns. Unfortunately, the UI right now does not seem to update dynamically. So what it shows you, like if it shows you you're going to make 82 silver, you could very well get to the location and only make 40. Unfortunately, and there's no real way to like know until they fix that. So that's also part of why running Avon's End to Briarmoor makes more sense. Are you following me, Lost? Because we're going to take some off-roading here. I don't... hopefully you're still there. Now, some of these, as new nodes come online, so we just, like over here, Kaltorum and Durgrim are now, like that's a rank 3 village. Once they become rank 3, and that's a rank 3 village, you can deliver crates to them. But those just came online, so there's not going to be any diminishing returns for those just yet. So you can potentially make, if you run from Miraleth, right? So if you run from like way over here up to those places, I mean, you could make 15, 20 gold a run potentially per crate. But diminishing returns kicks in and it's just really hard to predict. So you can make a lot of money though. Sounds like sport fishing though is becoming the more consistent way. How has the exploit situation been this time around? Seen some complaints, but no big drama like in the past yet. Yeah, that's a good point. There's actually not been a lot of sort of complaints or videos circulating of any kind of exploiting stuff. So I don't know. I've been avoiding buying this for what feels like forever, and it's getting harder and harder to not buy. I mean, you get 2 hours to return it. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, just buy it. I mean, that's, you know, if you're at that point, I would agree. If you're at that point where you've been waiting and waiting and you're liking more and more what you've seen, then I think you've probably done your due diligence, right? Like you've probably done your, let me see how it plays out. Let me see if I like it. And, you know, if you're more and more wanting it, then I'd just go ahead and get it. Latex exploit is sea fishing. Yeah, that's what I've heard. The other part has just been we've not seen a lot as far as actual hackers that I've seen. So I saw some people talking about a guild breaking down crafting stations in major settlements. Yes, that would be good old Polar. So Polar is on Resna. Polar is a notorious PvP guild that most people dislike unless they're in it. They were able to capture, I think, 5 or 6 mayorships on Resna as they all came online through really what was most people would call an exploit. Although Intrepid has come out and said, oh no, it's intended, where they were able to drop citizenship and go around and get all the mayorships. But now that we're roughly 4 weeks in, all of the mayorships are coming back up to be due. And so they're going to lose out most of those. So what they decided to do was, to destroy all of the journeyman crafting stations and set the server way back. So good on them, right? You know, part of it's Polar. Polar is obviously the main villain in the story, but I also hate how there's all these monsters all right along the roadway. So stupid. You know, Polar is the villain here, but Intrepid made it happen, right? Intrepid's design is why it can happen. So they have to, I think, my understanding how it works is when they want to destroy something, they have to put it to a vote to the citizens, and something like 98% of the citizens said no to demolishing buildings, yet they were still able to do it, even though you had that many people say no. And I think that's a problem. So. It's crazy that it has to be unanimous. Yeah, or something. I don't know. The fact, yeah, that 98% of your people said, no, we want to keep this. This is Ashes of Creation. And they were still able to tear it down. Well, it's just the mayor. Otherwise, you'd be voting all the time. Yeah, but I think for big things, you know, big things like destroying your journeyman crafting stations. I think that's a bigger deal. I think that, you know, especially when you have so many people saying don't do it. Just don't vote in a polar mayor. Well, but that's the tricky part here, is that the fact that they were able to drop citizenship and get all of those mayorships is a problem with the initial system. They won't be able to do that now. So that's just when no nodes have mayors that they were able to do this. Now that all the nodes have mayors, they're not able to drop citizenship and go vote like they did before. So, you know, they voted themselves in the first time, basically. They're not going to get people to vote them in this time. And that's why they're doing all this. Because they're going to lose all of that power. And so one of the ways that they keep that power gap, right? Because the other thing that Polar was doing too, was they would raise everything. They would raise taxes to 100% on everyone, making it very hard to craft or do anything. They would put your taxes to 100%. Now, but then when they would want to come craft stuff, they would lower them down. And so that they didn't have to pay those taxes. And then once they finished their stuff, they raised them back up. And so they've created this sort of power gap, a pretty large power gap in between them and most of the other server. And so this destruction of the crafting stations is just an effort to keep that power gap available for a little bit longer. I don't know. They might try to say, "Oh, we're just showing the flaws in the game." It's like, no, you. If you were just attempting to show the flaws in the game, and you could have done that with one settlement or one mayorship to demonstrate to Intrepid that this is a problem. You don't have to do all of them. But they did all of them. So, is it very similar to WoW? But no, I wouldn't. I mean, they're similar in that they're MMOs. That's about it. Polar is good at exploiting shoddy systems, which is good for testing, but they're terrible for the game's marketing. That's true. And when you're in Steam, it's a different ballgame. Technically, it's only one server. What did I say? I meant all mayorships. Did I say all servers? Dare of Polar made a few hundred gold in Marileth last week from taxes, and mainly from people repairing. That money doesn't go straight to Polar though, right? Does it? Like, I thought we were told that the money made through taxes doesn't go straight to guilds or to individuals. It goes into a pool that the settlement spends. I could have sworn that's how they said it would work. Do you think it's better to swap server rather than be afraid to DC and stuck in a 4-hour queue? What's your level? You're on Lotharia. Yeah, Lotharia is terrible. They've said they're going to be working on the queues, but I don't know. Who knows how long that's going to take? I mean, if you're not that far along, then I would probably switch to something else. But I came to Vira because of it being small, short. Not enough people. Tax money stays in the town bank, goes to a pool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Made their gold by crafting journeyman stuff and knocking the stations down. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. They know what they're doing. Another day, another cargo run. What's up, Neth? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm starting to grow. These are starting to grow old on me, man. This whole process. Oh, just from repairs. I see what you're saying. 100 gold. Yeah. That's, I mean, that's tax rates, man. When you don't have any other option. Ashes basically has good dungeons and classes, and the rest isn't ready yet. That's fair. Good dungeons. I'll give you that, but I'm a little less in line with you there. I wish the vote panel would show guild affiliations instead of names, for sure. Yeah, the voting for mayors, the UI is jacked up, man. If we go in here and I try to so if I go in here to change my vote, like I don't know anything about these people, right? Like I have this person selected simply because that's who our mayor has been, and they've done an okay job. 9% tax rate, they're building stuff that I like. So I'm going to keep them. But I can't tell who, I mean, how do you even know, right? Like, and look at how many people have registered to, this is the other thing. How many of these people have actually registered to be mayor? Look at all these people. All these people, I can vote for any one of these. Like there should be some sort of entry barrier or something. Like that whole process is just jacked up. With journeyman mining another. All right, I'm missing something. My biggest complaint is that dungeons aren't instants. Yeah, but they're kind of intended to not be, right? I've yet to run one crate and zero interest in doing so. I'll just be poor. Yeah, crate running is just... How long have we been running now? I don't even know. Vote for the one with the funniest name. I think that's what people try for. Crafting would be so much better if stations were linked to your storages. Oh, that's a great point of feedback, actually. For sure. Be cool to have something inside of the settlement like a news board. That would be fun. Should have to be a citizen for 30 days to run or something. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. There's so many people. All right, where's the... I think it's up here. Are crates only worth doing with heroic and going up north? You can still make good money on uncommon and rare. The problem is that you're running out of, like, that the diminishing returns are not showing correctly when you go to make the crate. So, you know, if it tells you can make 82 silver, you might actually only get half that. That's the biggest problem. You can still make money on crates. I actually think the best way to make money on crates is from, I've shown this a few times, is from going from here, Briarmore, which is just right outside of Linehold, running that to this side, Haven's Inn. This is an 8-minute run, 7-minute run, something like that. It does go up with epic and all of those things, but you can easily make a gold in 8 minutes doing it that way. I don't know. Is this MMO generally worth grinding more than all? Worth grinding? I mean, you have to grind. All right, let's go turn these in, see what happens. I've not done a turn in like this before. I left my mule outside. Maybe I should bring it back. All right, what do we get for these? Oh, we got a legendary? What is all this shit? All right, one legendary. Is that normal? Why does that feel so different from other crates? The only reason I bought this game is due to subclassing. Ain't here yet. Don't think it will be for a bit, and I think we'll probably get less than what we planned. I do have a question. Are all fly mounts Right now, everything flying is through a mayor. They're the only ones that can fly. Guild crates are like this. Yeah, it's so weird. Is the only reason you have to physically run the crate is to entice PvP? Yes, that is the only reason. All right. So we'll turn these in here in a second and see what we get. So this was one run, and our guild's basically at level 1. Phantom X out here tampering everyone's expectations on fulfillment of... I'm being real. Yeah, I don't think subclassing is going to be what we thought it would be. Not initially, anyways. Solo leveling is pretty slow, and I'm generally in favor of slow leveling in games. They're going to probably speed that up, but we'll see. Steven has said they're going to make it more solo friendly. All right, where do these go? Oh, they get put right here. So we get 1 legendary. How much experience does that reward? How much do each of these even reward? All right, why did the heroic get put? Oh, somehow we ended up with 21 heroic, but we didn't get to 20 on the rest. All right, let's open up our screen. Let's see what we can get. Wait, wrong one. Yeah, so we have 1 experience. 1 out of 3 million. So to get to level 2, we need 3 million. Burn seals to give guild rep or sell them. Oh, you can sell them? Do they sell for good? It's going to be impossible to balance for a while, for sure. 60 million to get to level 6. Holy shit. What's up, Pockets? Why won't it be what you are expecting? Oh, I'm on Vira. The whole 64 class system, the combination of, of archetypes combination, is very complex, very in depth. We've only just now got the summoner to play with. None of those 8 are balanced of the 8 archetypes, right? They're not all fleshed out. They're still working through issues. When you combine that with the fact that from all intents and purposes that we've seen from Steven, their goal is to go to beta this year. It's this year now, guys. It's not next year. It's this year, 2026. I don't see how you put all that in time for a beta. I don't see how you get 64 working classes. Isn't AOC have the nanite tech? I think so. Why does it look like 2010 to 15 mmorpg? Oh, that's going to drive me nuts. I'm going to pass on that one. I'm still on the fence with this game. Not sure I'm having fun. Yeah, I mean, I think eventually you have to take this in chunks. I'm starting to hit that myself a little bit. Especially crates are pissing me off, man. All right, let's see if we can figure out how much these things cost. I didn't know you could sell the Valor things. Now we're in a place that does not have much in terms of an auction house, so I doubt we'll see any on sale here, but we'll go look. If you want fun, I played pre-alpha Soulframe. Oh yeah, I've had Soulframe for a bit. Been pretty fun. Crate system is lame. Don't tell Pockets. I mean, it's a good system. There needs to be other systems around it. It can't crate running. So crate running can't be your end game for everything. It can't be your main way to level a guild, your main way to make money, and to build towns. Like, that's just too much of this running back and forth bullshit. I'm sorry, but it is. Oh, a friend request from Nude. All right, see what happens. There really needs to be something else in addition to this. Crates itself are fun. I don't mind crates, but it's too much. Yes, it's boring to be the main aspect. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's just too much. There needs to be other stuff along with it. All right, let's see. Guild seal. So if I just search guild seal, do I get anything? Where would it show up? Showing items, right? Why is this not searching? That's weird. None of these actually have the guild seal. Okay. Why did it do that? What if I just search guild? Nope, nothing here. Oh, what's up, Swift? Yeah. You know, I'm willing to take a risk. Somebody nude sends me a friend request. All right, we'll see what it's like. I appreciate the sub, Swift. What needs work? Try Seal of Valor and search. All right. I can just search Seal, see what happens. Yeah, there's nothing. We're in New Ayla, so this is a small town. There's not much here. Let's see. I don't think I have anything to build crates to run back with. We'd have to do a lot of fishing and all sorts of stuff, so I think we're going to probably pass on that. But actually, we would just need to fish. Got 37. Yeah, we would just need to fish. Laws, are you able to fish? Do you think we could fish 15 fish really fast? Can we do that? Shit, lag it. Come on. Let's go see if we can't grab a bunch of fish really fast, and then we can do a crate run back. I'll search. I think we're just in New Ayla doesn't have anything here, so I think there's just nothing to buy. Would be my guess. What professions did you go for? So I've actually I have a second account and 4 tunes that are doing artisanship right now. I've decided to take a deep dive into artisanship to really understand it. So the answer to that is all. Actually, I've not done hunting. I hate hunting. Hunting can kiss my ass. I hate how hunting is done. So just buy fish at the market. Yeah, they're probably expensive. But I don't want to spend money. Let's try to get some fish. Shoal's pretty built up. That's an A. Yeah, Byra's been really is just small, just slow. I just think they need. Hold on. What did you say, Pockets? Selling mules. Oh, mounts. I can imagine. The scarcity of hunting is what makes it such a rough experience. Yeah, I just dislike it. It's so bad. So what you're saying, the game could be really fun and crafting could be awesome, but the fun will be held hostage by the political system. It can be, apparently. That's the way the game's designed right now. What did you say, Pockets? I just think they need to make it so if everyone is running KT, that the oh, you're talking about diminishing returns. AFK fishing while cooking. Yeah, I'll leave fishing running forever. Actually, I'm pretty sure. What level am I? 35. Oh shit, where'd that bear come from? Hey, we got 6 fish already. We only need 9 more. Lots of people are doing death ports after their runs. That's interesting. I shall not die. Transporting should involve moving goods from your node to the other nodes. Oh, rather than selling directly to NPCs. I mean, that sounds good in practice. You can do construction crates. I mean, that's how it was always intended to be, but I don't know. This game at times is just far too complex for its own good. You know, a good example actually is the new user experience, right? They've really tried, I think, done a decent job of getting new players in with their quest chain. You know, I think it does a somewhat decent job of explaining the process. But when you look at like the complexities, so you actually do have to run a crate, right? From between places. What is it? Second Sword Outpost to New Avon's End or something like that. So you actually have to run a crate as part of the new user experience, but it doesn't show you anything else about it, right? Like you can't. It doesn't show you how to make the crate. It doesn't talk about certificates. It doesn't talk about tickets that you got to get from doing buy orders. It doesn't explain diminishing returns. It doesn't explain the distance and the quality stuff. Doesn't explain the PvP either. That, hey, if you're carrying a legendary crate or 3, people might try to target you. Like, and I don't think Intrepid's intentionally leaving that out. It's just these are very complex systems, and how do you explain that to a new person? I don't know. I think they're still trying to work on that, because it's challenging. Doesn't talk about mules. Also doesn't talk about mules. That is true. You also don't get explained the difference of pack mules, or even that you can carry a crate on your back while you're on a mule. Like a lot of people don't even understand that they can actually carry 2 crates, even though their mule only carries 1. Like even that detail is just not explained. So how do you do complex systems like these in a way that's user-friendly? I just don't know. And I don't think Intrepid has a really great idea either. I learned about crates on the stream. And I learned how to do crates from watching other people too. I'm level 17, still haven't ran a crate. Well, good. Hopefully you don't have to. Did you experience a node evolving? Yeah, they'll go up. They're buggy right now. Miraleth, as an example, has been, my home node is Miraleth. This should have been a rank 4 town days ago, and it's broken. It's been stuck at rank 3 forever. And so what that means is these other vassals. So because Miraleth is broke and its vassal is Winstead, Winstead can never go above a rank 2 encampment right now, because Miraleth is not going above a rank 3, and your vassal can never go to or above the level of the owner node. And so because this is busted, this isn't leveling either, which means that's just another node that we can't develop and put stuff at or do crate runs to. So I don't know. This is hopefully when they come back, they'll fix this. And same for these others. Like it should also vassalize these 2 and help bring them up to rank 3, but it's broken. So I feel so lost as a new player. I mean, that is a huge challenge for them, is how do you bring in these new folks? So it really is. There's a certain level of information overload. If you taught every single system, no one knows anything now. What are you talking about, Pockets? Oh, can we trade while we're fishing? I mean, I get it, information overload, but when your main system, I don't know, it needs to be done better. Just does. All right, how many you got? 13. Oh, I need like, I can use salmon, right? So we just need 1 more. 13, 14. Oh no, we got 15. All right, let's see if I can grab one other thing so I don't have to use this blue. There we go. All right, I think we're good. I think salmon counts, so let's go run our crates back. Oh shit, I didn't know I still had my mount out. I know most things. Yeah, well, again, Pockets, we have to understand that like you and I have been following this game for far too long. But even I don't know things. Like there's things that come about, people mention in chat. It's like, oh shit, I didn't know that. So imagine a brand new Steam player I don't know. You made a video for your guild? You should post that shit to YouTube. We're past the age of nearly no introductions to complex systems being acceptable for most players. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's a complex game. It just is. Which can offer a lot of fun, but then also just a lot of frustration. And I do believe it's on the developer to try to fix that frustration part. The mayoral system is part of what I avoid. Yeah, mayor, I mean, what's interesting to me also with the mayor system is it's obviously a very complex system as well that they're still working on. But it's a complex system that 99% of your players will never experience. So think about that. You're spending so much time and energy to make this system, which is admittedly required in order to make nodes work and function. But it's also such a small, it's a system that so many people just will never experience versus crates and dungeons and classes and stuff, right? It's, I don't know, it's interesting to me that there's so much time put into that for so few people. All right, let me pick up my other stuff. Anthony, I appreciate the sub. You love editing videos. Maybe you should do mine. What did you guys tell me to search? Valor? Yeah, there's just nothing here. All right. Oh shit, we gotta go to a different station. Another system that the bulk of your players will never experience, most likely. Not as bad as Mayors. Mayors is a very unique aspect to this, but another system that a lot of your players will never experience is the Harbinger system. You know, that's another one that's going to be highly run by guilds. Shit. Can I bring my Moonstrider in? Let me load up here. Hey, there we go. Oh, I gotta get tickets. Which is part of what drives me nuts when they talk about it being a, ah shit, I thought I had more wood than that. Am I an idiot? I thought I had plenty of, why is, wait. Oh, it's not gonna count acacia wood? Why won't it do that? Oh. It has to be Riverlands? Okay. Well, I guess I need to go cut some trees real quick, guys. I mean, luckily that won't take us long, but weird. Didn't I watch Roar's video on crates? No, I did not, clearly. All right, I need 36, no, 20, just 20. 20 pieces of lumber, which is 4 trees, 4 mature trees. Adult. Why won't it let me, man? This is Ashes of Creation. Yeah, well, I don't understand why it won't let me. I don't know, whatever. So I want this game to succeed and bring back my old Lineage 2 memories. Yeah, got a little work to do, but you know, they have a base, so. I never got into Lineage 2. I know you can still go back and play, right? Private servers. Shit, why did I move? Huh. All right, sweet. 21, yeah, that's 36. All right, we're good. I also think that doing the common crates affects the diminishing returns. Oh yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, so people running commons, it's going to diminish the heroics and everything else legendaries. Which sucks, but why is it becoming a life skill simulator game? Where's the proper content for someone who doesn't know the game? It doesn't attract me to play if only... Well, you don't... This isn't the only thing. Artisanship is a big part of this. At the end of the day, Ashes of Creation's entire base is based entirely on economy. So even when you talk about PvP... All right, come on. Why can't I summon a mirror before? Even the PvP, it's all centered on economy. So that's why you see a lot of life skilling, as you put it, artisanship. You don't have to, though. You can most certainly do other stuff. If you like to PvP, if you like to fight, you don't have to artisanship. You don't have to do all this. We've already had our combat for this morning. I wanted to run some guild crates to just see what they were like. So that's why we're doing this. It'll take a few hours to figure things out. I mean, yeah, this game, I still don't know how they need to like create a new user manual or something. I don't know. I don't know how you relate all the ins and outs, but all right, let's go. We're gonna run this crate. I'm starting to get hungry, so. Oh, you said to post some for 5 gold. You think I should? Then I have to pay a tax. Nobody gonna buy it for 5 gold, right? For sure. Maybe I should. I don't know. All right, you sold me. Let's see. Let's do something stupid and just see if we can get anything out of it. All right, which one do I want to sell? A legendary. But what's the tax I'm going to pay on 5 gold? 25 silver, damn. All right, well, we'll do it. Maybe 5 gold is too much, but put some on the market. Well, there we go. Ah. Imagine guilds will start compiling information similar to what they did in EVE Online that will constitute a lot of the game information. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, Pockets was just saying he made a video for his group, so. All right, since we have an escort, I'm just gonna go straight over the mountaintops, man. Forget the roads. We don't get any benefits from roads right now. They really should convert it to a listing fee for the seller and the tax fee for the buyer. Oh, I would like that, actually. That's a good idea. Fair idea. You made a butt ton of gold this phase making ingots. That's nice. I've not yet gotten to that part of my artisanship systems. I've been focused mainly. So here's where I started with artisanship. The logic that was sort of in my head, since I was trying to do everything, was to first start with the things that help increase output or experience gain. So what, like alchemy and scribes, food, and then making the shirts, right? And being able to make the equipment. So that's where I've spent right now most of my time, is trying to just at least get to artisan with those. Or sorry, apprentice with those. And then maybe journeyman eventually, but... Are crates a commodity? Like, will the value of crate change over time, or can it be manipulated? There is diminishing returns, so it will change over time. And you can store crates. You don't have to turn them in. Like, you could run, if you didn't need the money, like, here's a good example. You could run crates from all the way up here, let's say over here, Vexhelm, and run it all the way down to Miraleth. And you could store it there while you're waiting on, say, this one to come online. And then once you're able to turn in at Squall's End, you can pick up all your crates and run them down there further for more gold. And probably a significant amount more gold. So that is an option. Guess they're too invested already with like 100 million into development. Yeah, they won't abandon the project. No, it'll release. Yeah, they're not gonna quit. I think we have to very much temper our expectations, but they'll release something. Level 50 in yet? No. 25. I don't know that they've even begun work on getting to 50 yet. They should just quit. Why? Why would you quit? Voice the changes you want to see to the devs. Oh yeah, are you talking to me? Yeah, no, I mean, you know, are they guaranteed to listen to you? No, but they do listen from time to time. Elaborate on, I'm sorry, on what? Can you buy or breed faster mules? There is no breeding, no. There's only two different mules. You have the one and they both are 100% speed. The difference is one can carry 2 crates and the other can carry 1. Which a 50% increase, you know, an increase like that's a big deal. Oh, sorry, there's a tier 3 mule. There you go, 120% speed. I've not seen one of those yet on Vira. Of course, I'm not looking either, so. So the better the cert, the better the crate. Yes. So if you have an uncommon cert, you can build up to an uncommon crate. Same with rare and so on and so forth. And that gets you more money. You have them all over on Shoal. Yeah, Vira is way behind, man. We're starting to get a lot more people though, but give me animal husbandry or I'm uninstalling. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think we're getting genetics and breeding and all that shit. There's supposed to be a change in animal husbandry at some point, or was it removed? Oh, that's so far down the line. I'm not sure they've even started that system. Like we've not seen any demonstration of just simple breeding, let alone lifespans and stuff like that. So I bet genetics will come with an expansion after 1.0. Oh, yeah. I mean, as Mendelian as described, I think you're right. I'm not even sure we honestly get breeding in before 1.0. Definitely not the genetic side. Although they're using, you know, they are leveraging AI now, and they are leveraging outside people. So we'll see. They said they backburned the system to ensure dynamic gridding was working, and dynamic gridding needs a lot more work. I just hope that mayor mounts get limitations. I mean, so far I don't think they've said anything about changing it. What time is it? All right, I do have to take my son to an appointment later. So when are we guessing launch will be? 27 or 28? 27. I actually think you could potentially see a launch by the end of 26. Maybe more likely the start of 27. A year from now. We're supposed to find out actually in January this month. Steven has said he's going to let us know, you know, their plans and goals for for beta and for release. For those of you running crates, you should always do that. What I just did, that's your crate running hello. You see a crate runner come by, you just jump. That's the official crate run hello. Good luck. I wish you well. At some point there has to be a launch to support further development. Yeah, no, I think that timeline is well established at this point. I frankly don't think Steam releasing on Steam would change that timeline at all. I think Steam just shores up what they already have planned. So, I mean, I guess unless Steam had been a wild success, maybe that changes things then. But you know, I would not even remotely call this a wild success. So, I still maintain 2 years from phase 3. Are you talking about for a launch or for beta? So you're saying launch, so October of 20. Wait a minute. That'd be October. Wait. Oh, from phase 3 launch. Shit, I'm sorry. Sorry, my head was calculating that from Alpha 2. I gotcha. August 27. I think that's way too far. I don't think a board has given that much length of time. If there was one. I'm honestly surprised Ashes has remained stable at 27K, despite how incomplete it is. Yeah, no, I think that when you look at it from that point, I mean, it's definitely been done better than I think a lot of people expected, myself included. Now, that being said, you know, there were what? 150,000 prior owners. So how much of this 27K is Steam? It's hard, you know, I don't know anyone can say that. We don't know, but they've been maintaining. Now the real part will come after everyone goes back to work and back to school. So we'll see what happens this second week of January. But you're also now 4 weeks in, so you're starting to hit the gaps in content and stuff to do. So. If you look at reviews for over 1 hour playtime, it's even more successful. Well, yeah. I mean, you're under the refund policy. I mean, if you're only looking at under 1 hour of playtime, those are people that likely have refunded everything. I wouldn't even look at that. 10 hours, maybe. I have 200 hours already. Yeah, I have a lot in as well. If you go to Steam for me, now, this also, one of the trickier parts is that it also, the time counts is the launcher, not just the game. right? I'm pretty sure. So like I probably have 400 hours or something. Let me see. A little shaky, I appreciate the follow. Let me see. Ashes of Creation. Mixed at 55%. This says... Oh wait, that's wrong. Hold up, let me... Oh, God damn it. There's so much to do. I spent hours simply farming and crafting. Yeah, you can... Crafting for sure. All right, I'm not sure what's going on here. Well, I was trying to find my playtime. Oh well, probably doesn't matter. I have a lot of playtime. I gotta click your profile. Yeah, no, it should. I'm just, my phone's, I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Oh, here we go. This is how engaging this is, though. That I can check all this while running a crate. Oh. All right, here we go. I think it's starting to work. My rule is either buy the game in beta or if it gets mostly positive. That's not bad. All right, so I currently, it says it has 408 hours on record. So 999 hours on crate runs. What's up, Wagsy? We're just, you know, doing that fun crate grind. Yeah, it says 408 hours. Have I actually spent 408 hours? Probably not, right? I'm pretty sure it counts the launcher being up though. Because interestingly enough, you can actually open the game without Steam. So if you, so what I mean by that is you can actually, when you launch the game through Steam, it opens up the patcher, right? And then from the patcher is how you launch the game. So you can actually open the patcher up, the launcher. You can then completely exit out of Steam, close Steam down completely, and launch the game without it being open. So it's counting, you know, it's counting that launcher, that patching pre-program. I've not switched to Steam yet. That's the only way to get in at this point. A lot of people were not happy with that, but I prefer Steam actually. I'm someone that likes having everything all in one place. Exploring is a bit brutal. Yeah, can be. How's WoW, Wagsy? Saw you in the comments about the WoW short that I put out there. Everyone loves to hate on WoW, man. It seems a common thing is, sorry, I'm avoiding these because they're bitch. These little flower things, I hate them. Everybody likes to say that WoW's dead. Being popular always goes both ways, yeah. WoW players like to hate on WoW. I'm okay with Steam, keeps everything centrally located. Yeah, that's the thing for me. This is Ashes of Creation. It is a PvX MMORPG on Steam Early Access. which is largely in a alpha state at this point. Alpha 2. I think people are just mad. It's not what it used to be. WoW is dead right now. It's still very popular. Populated. Yeah. People are taking a break before the new X pack. I actually think Midnight's going to be a hit. We'll see. Midnight looks fun. I'm probably going to spend time in Midnight. I've started a WoW trial a few times, but never got into it. Started with EverQuest originally, which was fun. Yeah, I did EverQuest as a kid. What game is this? It looks really boring. This is Ashes of Creation. And right now, the reason it looks boring is because we are doing what's called a crate run. So we are running from one settlement to another with crates. So we started down here at New Ayla, and now we're running up here to Miralath. You can see me carrying crates here. This is about a 25-minute run with the mule that we're on. And so the purpose of this actually is to build up our guild, but it's also a way to make money and some other things. So I can see where it would appear very boring, to be honest. Because it gets very boring after a period of time. I've run so many of these GD crates. Getting tired of it, man. Getting real tired of it, but it's the primary way to make money, so. My biggest worry regarding Ashes is content. I really feel like the game is 20-30% complete content-wise. I think you're right. Hope they have plans for non-grindy, engaging content. They've always talked about that. Treasure maps. I don't know what happened to treasure maps. Treasure maps used to be super fun. We would do streams where all we did was hunt treasure. And they made changes to how treasure maps work and how you can use, you have to now craft things to, which is really hard to find, and they've made treasure maps super hard to do, which sucks. And I don't know why they did that, and it irritates me. And I wish they'd change it back. I heard you gain 20% bonus if you cross biomes. I mean, the further you go, the more you get, for sure. Player housing update is insane. Yeah, I've not even jumped into that, but I'm looking forward to all of it, Wagsy. DoorDash the game. That's hilarious. Been playing ESO. That's one I've jumped in every once in a while, but just have never been able to. Oh, I hate these things. All right. I am, what, 7 levels higher than you? Why are you able to stop me? Why do you aggro me? And why have you now taken 1/3 of my health down when I'm 7 levels ahead of you? That pisses me off, man. I think I've made this run far too many times at this point. When people ask me to describe AOC, I would always say modern lineage 2 with better politics in the pipeline. Yeah, I mean, and Arcade, I mean, those are your two influences, right? I saw videos saying they were going to hire outside dev teams. They will probably work on story while in-house. Yeah, no, well, the story, they've had writers forever, so they better have a bunch of story. Because they've had writers for a long, long time. But yes, they've talked about hiring outside dev teams. Oh yeah, Wagsy, I'll join you guys. Nice graphics. I heard RuneScape 3 was good. I didn't realize this good. Me either. Where'd you get the cosmetics again? So this is the Face of Sorrow. This was, I think, from 2022, I want to say, or 2023. I think 2022. The new layering game. Oh yeah, it looks really good. But yeah, they are. Steven was, I don't even remember what interview it was now. Oh, it was with Dusty. I think was talking about how he and these are his words, how he used to think 250 employees was a good target number. I don't know what he means by that, or maybe he said historically he thought. I think he said historically. And he sort of talked about also now using outside people to help make content. I don't know what that means when it comes to your current employees. I don't like the term used to think combined with hiring an outside studio, but we'll see. No, this is not RuneScape. This is Ashes of Creation. And anyone that thought this was RuneScape knows it's not. So. I'd imagine any outsourcing will give you the most standard narrative and quest. Well, again, I think the narrative stays in-house because that's Steven's thing, right? Steven brought the narrative in from his Pathfinder campaign. So, and I know one of the writers. He's been there for, I think, 2 or 3 years at this point. I'm not worried about the narrative part. Hopefully we'll eventually get to see some of it, but... I think there's good in, wait, I actually super fucking respect them outsourcing. I think there's a good intent mostly to not overhire and then have to fire when the bulk of devs, fire the bulk when dev is done. I mean, isn't that the way of the studio typically though? Not Intrepid, but just in general. Like once a game releases, you frequently, see studios downsize. If RuneScape had actual graphics. Oh wait, wrong thing. What am I doing? All right, let's turn these in. What do we get here? Is it the same? Basically the same, isn't it? Yeah. So I don't think there was any difference there and back. Why is there an issue selling my items? Do I not have enough space? I don't. Oh, all these are gonna go to 20. Shit, I don't have enough space. All right, let's open you. Well, that's not what I wanted, but thank you. All right, these are shitty rations. I don't know that that's gonna be enough space. Is it? Let's see. There we go. Inventory management is so fun. Do you got a referral code? I do. I typically don't use it. Damn, still an issue. All right, let's get rid of this fishing pole. Hold up. Let me grab it. I had actually stopped using my referral code a while back. But I'll get it on here. Like my tutorial. I appreciate you watching. Were y'all talking about RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I don't know if they were doing that or just goofing off. All right, I'll put this into, which chat are you in? There you go. Did that go through? Anyways, that's the referral code. All right. I can't turn these in, or can I turn this in? There we go. All right, we got a whole lot of guild seals. Let's go see if they're worth anything before we actually use them. Questing should have narrative reasoning. It seems like a lot of that's been lost. Oh yeah, no, they definitely need questing in the narrative, and they're supposed to have. I mean, they just created what they called their narrative content system, which is supposed to have all that in it. We'll see. All right, let's check. Oh my god, can we fit in? There we go. Let's see, seal. Wait, I'm gonna search by item. 5 silver for a common? Are people really paying for that shit? 10 silver for a common? No. That just means nobody buys it, right? It can't be right. I mean, literally, a common guild seal of valor gives you 1 experience. I know that because the whole reason we have 1 EXP out of 3 million is because I used 1. Did that referral? I don't know if that referral code went through. That's weird. I don't know why it didn't work. Let me try something here. Did that work? Well, that one went through. All right. All right, guys. It is past time. I usually go to 11. It's now 11:30. I do need to get ready because I have to take my son to an appointment. Normally we do Saturdays and Sundays. For everybody that's new to us today, I appreciate you hanging out. Give me a sub or a follow if you're wherever you're at. If you want to keep hanging out going forward. So grind is more important than the fun or the sun. No, don't think so. But yeah, give us a follow or a sub or whatever. And everyone that has followed or subbed or all of that, I appreciate y'all. It's a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. So Mako Marquise, I appreciate the follow. Runson, appreciate the follow. Brewski, appreciate the follow. But yeah, normally we do Saturdays and Sundays, 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Central Time. So I'm over here in good old Nashville, Tennessee. So, Prom, I appreciate the sub. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow and Sunday, 7 in the morning, like usual. And I am on Vira. If you're looking for a new home or looking to start, come on over to Vira. Population's starting to come up, though, I will say. And last night was a little crazy on Mirrorleth, but okay. Yeah, we do have a Theory Forge guild. Like I said, we're not super big into doing lots of crazy good stuff. We're just a small guild that hangs out together. You are more than welcome to join me and everyone else as we go through. So Joe, appreciate the follow. Joe. I'm a show boy, otherwise I'd join you. Yeah, I get it. People are far along at this point. It's hard to switch, but need a good PS5 live skill game. Well, this is only on Steam, but you're still welcome to join. All right, guys, we're going to start heading out. TikTok, as usual. Been fun. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. YouTube, you guys as well. Appreciate everyone hanging out. This is Ashes of Creation, and unfortunately we are just now closing up shop. So, but we'll be back tomorrow. I would stay on a little bit longer, but I really do need to go do some stuff. So I wish Ashes of Creation was on PS5. I don't think it ever will be, unfortunately. Game looks okay, but it also feels like people have to convince me to play. Well, I'll tell you what, Greg, come back tomorrow morning. We'll see whether or not I help you make a choice or not. So. Sell the sun, more time for crate runs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my wife would not be happy with that. All right, YouTube, I'm gonna, you guys have a good day. I'll be back tomorrow. Again, follow me if you haven't. Sub.